In ancient history, a war between the newly created races of Toril and the forces of Hell left humanity nearly extinct. In the post-cataclysmic world, humans placed themselves above all others, while races deemed undesirable watched from below. Ferox, a newly created race intertwined with beast and elf, were regarded to be even more monstrous and were forced into servitude. During the war, the gods and goddesses gifted unique arcane artifacts to those fighting against the Hells. These items turned the tides of war and brought forth brand new schools of magic in the form of the mage class. Alas, magic and hope fade from a world on the brink of destruction. Our hope now lends itself to a select and unlucky few.
Hello everybody out there, welcome back to the Unlucky Few. Oh, that's right, I'm not waving at that camera anymore, I'm waving at this camera. I have to get used to that. Welcome back after a week of fun and other things. As you can see, we are a person down today, again. Ash is not with us, but that is alright. We will still, I guess not do another filler episode, and we'll try and forge ahead with the story quest the best we can. Announcements. This video will be up on our YouTube channel on Wednesday, 7 p.m, www.youtube.com/toughdnd. So keep a lookout for it there. Other announcements. We'll probably be filming again next Saturday, unless whatever it is that I'm sick with gets any worse. In case you can't tell by my super lovely, gravelly, awful sounding voice, I am not 100% at the moment, but I will do my best to entertain. I do have tea with probably 8 teaspoons of honey in it, so here's hoping. Are there any announcements I'm missing?
I'm tech again, but it's pretty usual at this point.
Yeah. Alright, well, with that out of the way, and as long as Pat has remembered to text Ellie and tell her that we're streaming. Glad he didn't forget. We're gonna go right in on the recap. Oh, I forgot to pick out music for this week. I know I forgot to do something. Heh. Oh well. Oh right, this was the music from the one-off. Well, whatever last week was. How's that for you guys? Is that good? Too loud? Inappropriate volume?
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, it's because Derek... Never mind, no music tonight. Derek did not plug in the music.
Great. Oops.
Well, Maddie
That's
and I will
fine.
get music,
I'll just
so
make
that's all that
screeching
matters.
sounds instead. It's fine.
Fuck it, this is for us. You can't actually hear the music in any of the episodes anyway. I've been watching them all back to,
I can, but oh well. That's not something for right now.
Oops.
Well, we get music. That's all that matters. I get to feel special. So, oh, I actually took detailed notes from last week's episode too, so I have a good recap. How about this? The night after the quarterfinals of the Trial of Strength, there is another game night going on at the Suites. The group played an interesting interpretation of the game The Floor is Lava, and after some hard-fought moments and some terrible dice rolls, everyone that kind of overdid it lost, and T's strategy of not attacking until provoked ended up winning the day. After a relatively quiet night, Arwen awoke the next morning in hopes of seeking out Lucian and apologizing for their behavior at the fight. The two spoke in the gardens of the Stelmane Manor. Arwen began to learn about Lucian's past and gained an understanding of where his emotions were coming from, possibly deepening the bonds of friendship that exist between the two. Kai and Kat shared an afternoon up in the gardens. They discussed what the future will hold for them and the merits of honor and duty against happiness and freedom. Meanwhile, Sil found himself being trained extra hard by Colette, and during this process, on one of the last days before the semifinals, the two bonded over feelings of tested strength and desires for power. Sil also reminisced about the previous night where he had received another gift from the mysterious Nyx after they spent the night together for the second time, albeit in a very different way from the first time. Finally, time came for the semifinals. Sil was effective, investing Arwen for a spot in the finals, and Luna came up just short in her match against Rax. The group then made their way back to the suites as T plotted her heist coming up in just a few short hours. All of you, except for Fen, enjoyed some tea and misprepared cookies. Fen, you were brought up to a couple of higher ranking politicians in the city.
Nice.
To discuss the fact that your house got fucking burned down.
So am I gonna get reimbursed for this or what?
And that is exactly what they were talking to you about.
That's valid.
So?
It's a good thing you got home insurance.
Yeah. They asked you a couple questions, determined that a lot of the you'd moved a lot of the more expensive items out of your house, thankfully, before it burned down, like all of your books and everything. But given that this situation doesn't arise very often, and that you did not technically have like what could be considered yield home insurance or anything like that.
Yeah.
They weren't specifically sure what to value it at, but did give you a "we're sorry this happened to you" gift of a small chest that, when you opened it up, contained 500 gold pieces.
Oh,
Or 55.
I'm saving it.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I don't have a blasted pencil. I'll use makeup. I'm gonna write with makeup on my gold paper.
Ani, are you sitting at a computer?
Yeah, I'm like at my desk in my room, but I don't want to be like and screech out my chair, and
Well-
I'll want like.
Well, no, like, can't you type?
Oh yeah, but like I have my trusty. Let's see. This is my current. This is my current amount of gold.
Okay.
Okay.
So I have almost 1,000 gold. I wanted to save it for a cool tattoo.
Just use cats.
All right, and so,
Oh wait, sorry, I have markers.
as all of you, how bad should I fuck with Kai since he's not here?
Oh, completely, 100%.
89%.
All right, cool. So T, as Fen rejoins the group, and as
He looks very happy.
For once.
all of you find and are given the gifts that you have, Aqua actually comes down searching for Kai, finding him, telling him that Archmage Poignard would like to speak to him again, and Kai, high off his recent conversations on honor and duty with Kat, decides, you know what, I'm seriously going to entertain becoming a prefect, and decides to go up with her up into the academy for like a full day and night of study and learning what it means to be a prefect.
What a nerd.
But with that in mind, it's about 4 or 5 in the evening at this point. You know that tonight is the night that you were given the information that it would be most effective to make a move, and so the afternoon is yours.
I said at the end of the last session I wanted to go look for Gab.
Yes. Other notes? There we are. So, where were you heading at the end of last session? It
Well-
doesn't matter. We can always work on that. Hey, got Cass back.
Well, I tried.
Yeah, it's
You
fine.
did your best.
It's fine. At least I made a fun icon thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make an
Yes.
investigation check just for
Cobb.
funsies.
It's not bad. Well, it'll be 18.
Gotcha. It's not too hard to find her. She's currently upstairs on top of the tower, in the gardens.
Okay.
She's kind of going through, like, she's got a small book with her. Been taking it a little bit easier ever since she kind of had Colette sort of convinced the academy to give her 2 weeks to just kind of like break and relax to determine if this is really what she wanted or not, because Colette kind of saw her getting overwhelmed.
Is there anybody else up here?
Nope, it is just her reading and
Alright.
studying.
I'll just kind of like awkwardly clear my throat to get her attention.
Kinda look up. Hi T.
Long time no talk.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's been things been busy the last couple weeks.
I was at, well, I shouldn't tell you. I saw you a little while ago, and you seemed to be having a rough go of it, and I just wanted to check in.
Where did you see me?
Starfished, laying on your back and groaning.
Oh my.
Not in a fun way, but you know.
Oh, you saw me at work.
I wasn't technically there, but maybe.
Okay, I'm not gonna press that line of questions. Yeah, I'm fine. The last 2 weeks have been pretty peaceful and relaxing, and I've had time to think about what I want, because I know Colette originally wasn't super keen on me taking this position, but yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with it.
Are you sure it's what you want and not the gods or goddesses or what's expected, or because there's no one else, it's truly what you want?
Yeah, I think it is what I want. It'll be nice for a change to use It's fine. Pat, you're frozen.
Bloody hell!
So sorry.
No, it's just really still.
Sorry, I'm just like
You
paying
were
attention.
moving. Damn. That's impressive. You should be one of those people that paints themselves all solid color and stands in the middle of a crowd and then smacks people.
That's very specific.
Hello, Arwen.
How you doing? What's good?
So much of my life has just been me depending on other people to take care of me. Mainly, specifically, because of the magical gifts that I possess. And I don't... This is like the first opportunity I have to use that to make a difference. And to take care of others with it, and not always have to be... I'm sure you have to have noticed by now everything that Colette does for me. It's been that way since we lost our parents. I know she's always going to say it's her job as an older sister, but I can't just get taken care of forever.
No, but when you care for someone, taking care of them is second nature.
Well, I care for her too, and I care for other people as well, and I would like to take care of them. I see this as a good position to master at least one aspect of that power. My power. I'm sure you've noticed that as well, that I have certain capabilities that extend beyond my use with the mage focus.
Yes, though it seems that anyone that's come to reside in this tower has strangeness about them. The fucking gods have started talking to me, so I really don't question anything anymore.
It's okay. They've talked to me since I was young.
Well, considering I didn't really much believe in them until recently, it's a bit jarring.
Who did you speak to?
If I am to believe them, Mistra.
That's who comes and sees me. She's the one who blessed me with my powers of sorcery.
Had a bit of an inkling.
I was about...
That's why you get along with Sylvia, isn't it?
More than a...
I heard that.
I saw that. In fact, I just saw it on the fucking other screen again. More than you might imagine. We are separate sides of the same coin, it would seem. And we share a certain bond. It would seem our fates are linked to a degree. For me, at least, it happened probably around... I think they started around my 4th or 5th birthday, and she just kind of like snap her fingers, and there's like a... Whereas Kai's is like a very flashy gold that almost like glimmers with like a type of like almost like luminescent glitter inside. Hers is like a very soft like pastel pink, but she holds up like an uncast shape in her hand that you would see every time Kai cast Guiding Bolt. She would just kind of like hold it in her hand. So yeah, it's been a while of people making sacrifices and getting hurt because I'm so special and incredible and amazing, and I'd really like to just be the one who gets to stand up for myself.
You've never hurt me. In fact, you've healed me more than I believe Kai has. And isn't that what he's supposed to do?
I mean, technically speaking, sorcerers of a divine nature are known as fairly powerful healers, and then on top of that, my specific brand of magecraft is seen as a very supportive style of magic. So we're probably, I mean, I don't have as much raw power and connection to the soul that someone like Kai has, but I can still do pretty good.
I think you do amazing.
What's your passive perception?
It's what, 8 plus
10
wit?
plus
Or
10 plus perception.
13.
That's not bad.
She mumbles something under her breath that like that vaguely sounds like it's an Arin. But you can't specifically hear what she says after you compliment her, and she's just like looking at the ground and kind of like blushing a bit.
I mean, I'm not trying to just compliment you out of a job or anything, but I do think your gift with magic is quite amazing. And you've definitely been of great help when we've been in battle together.
Tiptoeing those lines. I
Jesus.
appreciate that. Though, to be honest, you are only giving me more confidence to pursue my dreams at the academy then. It seems that I'll be strong enough to handle it.
Oh, just remember your friend's still here at the tower.
Oh, once I'm past the initial catching up of the of all of the work that was left there from the previous prefect, she was a really nice lady. Just not the best with paperwork and a little bit of a ditz. Once I'm all caught up, I should be around as often as Aqua and Knight are. They're kind of I think people misinterpret what the prefects are supposed to do, but like you have like professors there, and you have like the headmaster of the school, and then obviously Duchess Brightmane helps out and kind of runs the political side of things. And there's a lot of different positions in student government, so to speak, there as well. The prefect's jobs are sort of to, if the town needs a quest done and it calls for a mage, they're the first one to volunteer. And we're sort of the ones that venture outside of school grounds to present a positive image to the public of the academy and the work that's being done there, and sort of serve as like a role model to the students there of this is what you should be striving to become. Like, you shouldn't just want to stay. I mean, some people become professors and stuff, but you shouldn't just want to stay at the academy forever. You should want to go out into the world and make a difference. And the three of us, I guess, and maybe Kai, just so happened to get a little bit lucky in that the group that we hang out with is the group that's currently making all of the differences. So it's seems to be working out pretty well.
Well, I haven't seen much of the prefects, I'll admit, but what I have seen makes them seem like cannon fodder to me, which is why I'm worried about you taking this position.
I mean, it's dangerous. I'm not gonna lie about that, but lots of things are dangerous. It's awfully dangerous to achieve what you're attempting to achieve right now, but I don't think that's going to stop you.
Yeah, it's because I won't be missed if I'm gone. Someone like you will definitely be missed. You are definitely someone that brings people together. I mean, I don't think the rest of the five of us would be together.
A philosophical argument, if you will.
Not sure what that word means, but go ahead.
Argument.
An argument of the mind.
Alright.
What am I?
Gab.
Am I a person?
Yeah.
Do I exist?
Yeah.
Alright, well then if you're gone, I guess someone would miss you then, wouldn't they?
But there's plenty of others that can take my gap. I'm not someone that's going to make a difference in a lot of things. I can fight good, sure, but there's knights are a dime a dozen.
I think everyone brings a certain something special to the table.
Suit yourself.
Everybody's different. Everybody has their own unique spin about them. I mean, look at the prefects. They could have picked anybody else, but they picked me because I have sort of a... A lot of people look at the divination style of my particular brand of magecraft and call it bullshit. I, maybe very naively, believe in the power of divination and the power of fate, and I use that to guide my hand as I pursue my craft. And to them, you know, they could have made anybody it, but that particular personalized touch makes me the perfect candidate. Like, they could have picked anyone to be the prefect of the Blade Dancers, but they picked Knight, who has a way of making everything difficult that she does look frustratingly easy. And they could you could put someone in her position, but I don't know that you could replace her. There's no one just like her. Maybe thankfully, but there's no one just like her. Just like there's no one who's just like you. No one's going to be able to make all of the same judgment calls that you do. No one's going to be able to do that while fighting as well as you do. No one's going to have the same fire in them to achieve what they wish to achieve that you do.
No, but I'd rather...
But nothing. You're special. You'd be missed by more than just me, so please don't die.
I'd still rather live my life in service of those better than me. And if I die in the process of them living, I'm fine with that.
You sound like a paladin.
I highly doubt any god would have me on as their holy knight.
Didn't you just talk to Mistra?
More like Hester. I asked who the fuck she was.
I mean, to be fair, her and I have had similar conversations before. Of me just yelling at her. It's probably about 5 years of that, to be honest, before I got over it. You know that Colette and I's parents aren't alive anymore, right?
I've heard a few conflicting stories, but the gist of it, yes.
We lost them on my 6th birthday exactly. They didn't do anything wrong. The people who killed them were hunting me for my powers. So, I understand not being happy with gods occasionally, but she stuck around long enough for me to grow up a little bit, thankfully. But that is simply another reason why I would like to be able to use my powers for the good of things, because it's brought about some pretty shitty circumstances. I'm simply glad that I had Colette with me. We've always had our little family wherever we've gone.
It is definitely harder doing this alone, surviving. Though I'm sure a natural familial tie is a lot more comforting. But either way, gods and I don't know what's the word I want to think of. Gods and hopes and what have you. It doesn't matter at the end of the day if it doesn't make you happy.
No? Well, then you just need to find ideals to fight for that make you happy. Because that's the thing. You're pretty strong. But I think a thing that you need to learn, if you will allow me and my young naivety to teach you something, anyone can die for something. It's really not that hard. You know what's hard? Living for something.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I've done that for the better part of 6 years, and I'm over it.
You don't have anything that you wish to live for anymore?
I do, and that's what I'm willing to die for.
Well, being willing to die for something is different than actually doing it. Because it's better to just continue to live for something so you can continue to protect it. And maybe achieve your own happiness along the way. Who knows?
Well, right now I can't protect it because I can't find it. And every time I turn around, it's under a bigger pile of shit, and people keep telling me to wait, and hold back, and don't be reckless, and it's getting very frustrating. I can finally taste it, and before I couldn't even see it. It's so tantalizingly close, but I can't do a fucking thing about it.
Well, wait for your chance. I think it'll come along, hopefully sooner rather than later. But when you do get that chance, just make sure you don't miss.
I guess we'll see.
I believe in you.
I wouldn't, but regardless.
I'm glad you don't get a say in that then.
the point of me coming here was just to check in and make sure you're okay and you're not feeling like you don't have a choice in things.
No, this is one of the first times I do have a choice. And I've talked to my sister about it. I think she originally thought I wasn't making my own free choice, but now that I have expressed that to her, I think we're on more agreeable terms. She's worried for me, of course, but I mean, she's my older sister. I could be baking cookies and she'd worry that I'd burn the house down.
Well, at least she cares.
That only happened one time.
Now you don't have to worry about it.
She kind of gives you like a look of horror before just like cracking up.
But if anything does happen that you need help or you don't want to be where you are anymore, just reach out. I'm sure I'll be in this fucking tower still, but I won't be too far away even if I'm not.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, I'm gonna go die tonight, so I'll see you later. And she's just walking towards the door.
She like from behind you.
T will actually chuckle and be like, "Have a good night."
As you're walking away, she'll just shake her head, and this time you do hear under her breath an R and just. And she's supposed to be how much older than I am?
Like 10 years, aren't I, or something like that?
Yeah. Wouldn't know from that conversation though.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing? You're the only one who knows you have a thing to do tonight, so this is kind of up to you right now.
Yeah. I'd go to my room,
Okay.
put my letters under my pillow.
You sure you don't want to leave them on Syl's bed again?
No. Well, they were on my bed the last time. I just left the note for Syl.
I could have swore you just said you put your lettuce there.
Yes,
And I'm so confused for outside.
Yeah, she just made a full-on fucking chicken Caesar salad on her bed and stuck it under her pillows.
I don't know if that's the best place to put it, but if you need a nighttime snack, I guess it's just right there.
It's a snack for later.
But I'll put my letters under my pillow. I'll put Mausch on my bed and like imagine he would just curl up on the pillow or some shit.
Yeah, snuggle lettuce.
And anything that I wouldn't need just so I'm less encumbered in my bag, and I'd go look for Fen just to tell him what I'm doing, but not exactly.
Fen, where are you?
Where's old Fendi and Rune? He's probably bragging to Sylvanus and Kai about this fat stack of cash he just got.
Kai unfortunately had to leave because he's becoming.
Oh yeah, okay, so just Sylvanus.
He is currently becoming the best prefect the city has ever seen. Canon.
Okay, pretend this is the chest, and I'm gonna be like, Sylvanus, yum yum yum. I have That's what he's doing.
I think Sylvanus will have a slight smirk on his face, just like hearing that, like, oh my god, that's amazing. 500 gold, incredible.
That's 500 more than I had yesterday.
That is exactly it.
And pretty much every day before that.
I am not shocked, but incredible.
I don't think Audie knows.
She doesn't.
What, am I frozen?
He does not know.
No.
What's happening?
Something that happened last week.
That's why I said it. I was hoping if Kai was here, so be like, no, Kai, don't tell him, humor him.
Oh, now
now you're frozen.
Oh, no, now you're good.
No, just kidding.
Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe it just like glitched for a second. I think it freezes when I like do a lot of big movements, so I've been trying to keep it minimal.
All right, so you're down. The two of them are both down in the bar talking to each other.
Yum, yum, yum.
So I would come
Hungry
up.
for more.
I'd come up behind Fen and be like, can I talk to you for a moment?
Certainly.
Over there.
All right.
And I'll just like,
Sylvanus, watch this, and I'm gonna leave my chest with Sylvanus.
and I'll just pull Fen aside to like a corner where there's no one else.
All right, so how fast are you running?
Fendi is trying to look inconspicuous.
So I have a lead on finding the location of where the person I'm looking for and your boyfriend are.
A friend. Yes.
You know, if he Straight as a bow.
I am going to try and get the location tonight. So,
Splendid.
if I have it, I will have that information for you, hopefully in the morning. If I'm
Do
not
you need
back in the
some
morning, I'm dead.
All right. Well, maybe if you took a few friends with you, the chances of you dying will decrease, and the chances of you living will increase. T, are you familiar with stocks?
I don't know if stocks are a thing, but either way, I would think you would say no.
Yeah. Do you have any idea how many of them are in a cornfield?
But she would just kind of like shake that off and just be like, I don't want someone else's blood on my hands.
Well, don't stab me then, and we won't have a problem.
But there may be people there that are stopping us.
Well, listen. Okay, wait. What if we go in disguise?
And how do you propose we do that?
We dress up. And I'm gonna turn myself into just a regular looking lady with disguise self. Oh, I sure hope I'm not lost. Oops, I dropped my contact lenses. And then we pretend that we're looking for things, and then we steal whatever we need to steal while we're fumbling around.
Are you familiar with what breaking and entering means?
Yes, it's happened to me.
That's what I'm going to be doing.
Oh, okay. Well, I can help with the entering part. Perhaps we just knock. Hold on, let me look at my spells here.
The goal would be to be quiet and stealthy and not be discovered.
Understood. All right. Okay. Well, listen. Perfect. All right. Okay. I've got a good idea. You go in, and I press to digitize everything behind you, so there's no tracks. And then Sylvanus plays his violin in the distance, so people just think there's a concert happening. And Arwen stabs anybody who sees.
But Sylvanus and Arwen have no interest in what we're doing. Like, and I don't mean like as in they're not interested, I mean like they don't have someone that's involved.
Well, they didn't have anything involved when I had to go get my fancy new sword, but they still helped out. You know, T, sometimes friends are willing to do things for friends just for the sake of friendship.
I'll be friends?
Sylvanus! Come, please.
Should I leave your good friend the chest here as well?
No. He must come with. This concerns him too.
He'll bring the chest over and sit down on the table.
Arwen.
Arwen is currently upstairs playing with Riv.
Alright, well, this is Sylvanus friends, right?
Yes.
Good, then it's settled he's coming with, and we're going to kill anybody that bothers us.
Excuse me?
Sorry, wait, hold on. I made a promise to the big lady in the sky. No killing unless they absolutely need to die. Which I suppose is valid.
What are we doing?
I mean, you don't have to do it. It's fine. It's going to be stupid and reckless anyway. And
you've heard of a B&B, but have you ever heard of a B&E?
I don't know this.
We're doing the second one.
You're spinning you in, but please elaborate.
All right, so.
Okay.
Actually, I did let T finish. I just got really excited. Whose house are we breaking into?
Why are you breaking into a house?
It's not a house. It's a hideout.
It's a home. I'm sorry. Even better.
I have discovered a guild location that may have the information on where my people and Fen's people are being held.
Okay.
So we get the info.
It's going to be real dangerous though, so if you don't want to go there, I'm not going to for it.
I mean, it can't be more dealing with Fen's little Shar Stone incident or dealing with white dragons. I think it's not the most difficult thing on my schedule.
Listen, T, we're both just two boys from noble families, and once we got a taste of adventure, we just really sunk our claws into it, and we want more. So really, this will be a good time.
Right, Fen Yuen. So about that, are we breaking and entering and stealing something, or are we doing as Fen said, we're killing?
No, just kidding. Unless.
Unless
I mean,
what?
if someone came along while we're breaking and entering, we'll probably have to dispose of them. But I just want to get in and get out, and that's why I wasn't exactly thinking anyone was going to come, because it's going to be dangerous.
We'll keep watch.
So I have a question. Is it going to be a written report, or are we going to have to question someone?
Ryan, I believe, said there should be information that's just written like coordinates, I think.
That's a start. Do we know how big this hideout is?
No.
Also, do we know where it is?
Yes, I know where that part.
Is it far, near, wherever you are?
It's like in the city, right?
Just outside city limits.
It's just on the city limits.
Oh, that's not terrible. Alright, here, I have a good idea. Alright, and it still involves... Oh, I forgot I still look like a lady, and I'm going to drop my disguise as a human woman.
But I figured whatever happens in the bedroom with you can stay with that knowledge with you in the bedroom.
Alright, listen. We see a guard outside, alright? Good. We just... And then I make myself look like them, and I keep watch. So if I see one of the guys coming, I'm just like, hey, pal, don't go in there. Ooh, you know? I make up some sort of excuse to give you some time, and if they keep going, then Sylvanus waits on the other side, and then they come in, and then he jumps them. And then Arwen jumps them, and then Riv jumps them, and then T has plenty of time. Either way, I really want to disguise myself as a guild member, so that's going to happen.
What about you disguise yourself as Ray? I think you'll get a kick out of that.
Oh, they'll get a kick out of me too, physically.
I mean, you don't have to put yourselves in danger like this. I can try and do it by myself.
I'm bored. So...
I have a question for you. Have you ever heard the word suicide? Because that's the description of what you just said.
Yeah, not the first time I've heard that. It doesn't really faze me anymore.
So
Plus 2 edge.
Okay, so we at least have us 4, and then we have Riv. Are we going to have Kai?
It didn't seem like it. He said that he was leaving, didn't he?
He's doing some academy business all day.
Oh, yeah, I didn't mention, but it needs to be done tonight, because Shonabog's going to be back in the city in a few days.
Right, so we'll do it tonight. Are we bringing anyone else with us?
I was thinking I'd bring Rain, since Rain knows where we're going.
That I would highly recommend Rain, even if you weren't thinking of it. Are we just bringing Rain then? Doing a small squad?
I don't want to endanger anyone that I don't have to.
Okay.
We're going on an adventure.
Yes, we're going on an adventure, Fenuin.
Me too.
Oh, and it's apparently.
I'm just kidding. I'm leaving this under my bed. And if there's a single coin missing, I'll know.
It was probably either Arwen or Kai.
Maybe I'll put it in the bank. Can I, out of character, can I put my money in the bank? Does interest exist?
Interest in particular as a concept, no, but like they have like places that guard things for a fee.
Ugh, I don't want to have to pay some of my precious treasure to keep my treasure safe.
The opposite of interest.
All right, I'll ask Sandra if she can like hide my special gold somewhere.
In a safe.
She's currently behind the bar if you wish.
Sandra, can you hide my special gold somewhere? Sorry, this is me walking up to her. I don't want to have to leave it with people I don't know.
Sure. She'll kind of take it. Do you care where it is as long as it's safe and I can get it back?
It's going to be in her.
Are you going to put it in a pocket dimension?
Yes.
That works for me.
She just kind of like reaches up and almost seems to like hook her fingers into the reality of the world. Just like pulling it back about 3 inches, you can just see like a swirling like black purple darkness beyond like the doorway that she just opens up and she just slides it in and then shuts it and just turns back to you. All right, it's safe.
Is your banker Hadar? I'm just kidding. Anyways, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I'm ready to go shopping for death.
Well, we have to
No,
wait
just shopping.
until it gets dark.
Oh.
Let's say I did a
Oh.
for tomorrow, since we're missing somebody. I do have like so many different items planned to like sell for like a gratuitous magic shopping day.
Good.
So don't you worry.
I'm gonna try really hard to save my gold, but if there's something really interesting, I might get it.
If anything, it just
variety
made
of
me
things at a variety of price points.
quite excited.
What are you guys
Yes, I'm getting a
I'll
taste
go
for
look
adventure.
Rain, I guess.
doing? Are
You know
you
what, you can-
informing
you can-
Arwen or no?
I mean, if one of them wants to,
I can test your sword out.
she didn't really want to inform anyone, so...
I said you can finally test your sword out now.
I can, hopefully.
Right.
Hopefully.
Are either of the two of you finding Arwen to tell them about this?
Yes. I'll go up and like tell Arwen once like T goes to go talk to Rain.
Gotcha. T is leaving to talk to Rain. You would find Arwen upstairs in the library, just rolling around with Riv, kind of like play wrestling, which is starting to become increasingly one-sided towards Riv. As let's see, she just hit 11 months old. Arwen, how tall are you again?
Not
Been
tall.
11 months already? Oh wait, we got her before we can
Aren't
get her
like
fresh.
5?
I think the answer is simply not tall enough.
Alright. Riv, when she's just kind of like like standing like on all four claws now, to her, their height is typically measured by like what it is from like the base of their claws to the like the back,
Shoulder?
kind of like you'd measure a horse.
Mm-hmm.
She's about 4.5 feet tall now, and she weighs about 170 pounds. So she's
heavier than Arwen, so
yeah,
yeah.
she's starting to. It's starting to become a little harder to keep her in the tower. It's like kind of when you buy like a small dog and you're like, they're so cute, and then all of a sudden, you know, it goes from like small cute puppy, and like 4 months later you have like a 4.5 foot tall, 200-pound like Great Dane just like running around your house. You're just like, oh, I didn't think this through. Yeah, but yeah, it's like the 200-pound Great Dane that still thinks it's a lapdog. Absolutely.
Anyways, Arwen, would you like to come with?
What if I just said no?
Well then, we
you
would
wouldn't
go
do
without
much for
you.
the rest of the session, unfortunately.
True. Let's go.
Well, we have a few hours to kill, but
I invite Riv, but
Riv looks back at you and just kind of like cocks her head sideways before just like and kind of like licking the side of your face and then like barreling into Fen. It seems Riv is in.
all right. Oh yes,
She's
it's very
in.
good to see you. Sorry, I don't have any bacon on me right now. I've been giving her a strict, healthy diet of bacon every time I see her to give her a nice lust for breakfast food. You've heard of a bloodlust, but have you heard of the bacon lust? I'll take that as a yes, Arwen.
that sounds significantly more interesting. Sorry, I was literally about to start talking as soon as you started talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're fine.
No, it's okay. I know I was too delayed. I'm sorry. It just takes me a little longer to process.
It's okay, it'd be like that. But then yeah, I guess I'll just go like wait in the bar, I guess, for nightfall. Actually no, I'll probably take a nap, energy up, and then I will be ready to go. Try to think of this realistically.
Gotcha.
You would nap.
So you're looking for Rain. There's currently, surprisingly, no one in the tower in the bar that you are friends with or speak to regularly.
Do I know where to find Rain?
Not particularly.
Sandra's not here.
Assandra's here, but that's about it. She's just doing work right now.
I'll go up to her.
Yes.
Do you know where to find Rain?
You know, I used to know the answer to that question. But now that he's not with the guild anymore, I don't know.
Can you do like a spell thing where you contact him or like locate him?
I am not today. Tomorrow I could, if I knew you needed it in advance, but that's not a spell that I usually have ready to cast at any time.
Well, fuck me. And she'll start walking away.
I'm sorry.
I don't know how to do this mission without him.
He did give you like almost specific instructions on how to find it. Like he said, to head down to the basin that you were in. Head out on the north side exit towards the beaches, and about half mile up on the beaches there would be the entrance to the hideout.
All right, fuck it.
Were the instructions that he gave.
Then I guess I'll just rest up while I wait for time to go.
Right. You all take your rest and relax on a possibly tense, possibly relaxing afternoon. Before you know it, evening comes, nightfall comes. The night is yours with what you would like to do with it.
So we're going to be quiet and try and avoid fights because fights are loud. And if we start one, they'll just start piling out, just like they did at the basin. So let's try and avoid that, yeah?
Yes.
No arguments.
No guarantees.
The most R1 answer I've ever heard.
And T's just gonna leave.
Ray gives a happy yip. In understanding.
You're supposed to follow her now.
Correct. And then I follow her.
So we'll head out into the night. T leading the way. It's easy enough to find your way back to the basin.
Could you run that by me again?
Nope.
Okay.
It's easy enough to find your way back to the basin that you were at once previously. You find that there is a slightly longer way to get down. Should you follow the curvature of it, there's kind of like a natural stairway that sort of leads down into it that takes a couple minutes to get down, since you do not have a random member of the Black Rose to teleport you down to the bottom this time. But as you get down there, making your way along, how are you doing it?
Once we get close to the general area that Rain said it would be, I would cast Pass Without Trace using 2 key points, and I would tell everyone to start stealthing.
Gotcha.
All right. I'm going to attempt to stealth.
Alright, everyone make a stealth check, adding 10 to your roll.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's the other stealth.
Oh, that's a good roll from Stealth.
I have Boots of Elvenkind on, so I walk silently. Does that?
That gives you have advantage on your check, Arwen.
Cool.
Riv rolled a 27 with your Pass Without Trace.
33.
Good to know.
Are we adding our stealth bonus on top of that, or just
Yes.
10?
Yeah.
You add your stealth bonus, then add 10 to the final result.
Okay.
Do you want the number, or do you want to know what I rolled?
I want the final number.
32.
32?
The whole time Fenn's like, show-offs.
Nat 20.
I got 23.
23 total?
Yes.
How about you, Arwen?
21.
Nice. And that's adding 10 from Pass Without Trace?
Oh, no, I added 8.
Oh, so you add your stealth modifier, then you add 10 to it. So you have 31 total then.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys are silent, and Riv kind of trails behind you for a second, kind of letting you get a little bit ahead as she sort of like climbs up the side of the basin. And then as you guys get about maybe 500 feet ahead, you can just kind of see her like silently gliding without even flapping her wings. She just kind of like soars around you guys. She's like slowly decreasing in altitude, but she is like not even making a noise. But you all feel pretty confident in your stealth. So, as you walk along, who is... I'm guessing you're leading this, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. If you, as you walk, would do me a favor and make a perception check.
16.
16? With disadvantage, disadvantage because you don't have dark vision, do you? Damn.
That would have been a better roll.
So it's still 16?
Mhm.
Not bad. Even with you not having dark vision, you're still able to pick out there's almost like a smooth sort of, in some places dune, in some places like a very like patchy yellow colored sandstone to your right as you're kind of walking along like the 20 to 30 foot cliffs that sort of border the beach and kind of separate like the fields outside of Baldur's Gate from the beaches and from the river. And also being this close to the mouth of the ocean, it kind of, you're able to pick up like the salt water and everything. But as you are walking along, you notice a strange change in the coloration. For about 20 feet of distance, the entirety of the cliffside seems to get like a very rough sort of like dark brown gray color. And instead of being like smooth, it's like almost like a rock slide, just like a collection of boulders just like piled there. But it definitely stands out as being very out of place.
If I touch it, is it solid?
You go to touch it,
Mm-hmm.
your finger goes right through it.
Okay. I'm just gonna be like to everyone. And I guess like try and find like the absolute edge of it and like slowly peek my head through and nothing else. So like if there is someone there, they hopefully won't see me.
You peek your head through and the inside is lit by torchlight. It is about a 20 foot wide by 20 foot long entryway made of carved stone that has about a 5 foot wide, 10 foot tall, actually probably about 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall door.
But no people or anything?
No people.
Okay. I'll just like whisper, there's a door, and go through the thing.
All right. Everyone follows?
Yes.
Yep. All right, so you're now on the entryway there.
Is the door locked?
Do you check?
Yeah.
Seems to be locked.
Alright.
I'm gonna point at Arwen. I'm gonna be like,
You froze!
You froze.
ah. I moved
It's
too
be
much.
like, what?
Hold on. I'm gonna be like,
Oh.
make like a lock picking motion.
I was already on it. I was literally about to say, I'm just gonna go ahead and kneel down in front of the lock and jam some stuff in it.
All right, make a thieves' tool check.
No.
But also yes.
You gotta.
That's what Liz wants to hear. She wants to hear you say no to her.
That's just roll plus proficiency, right?
It is your roll plus your proficiency bonus plus your dex modifier.
Plus dex. Okay, that's what I wasn't sure about. My bad. 19.
19? That is enough. Arwen is working with the tools, and you hear just a familiar sound to both Arwen and to you of a lock being undone.
I'll stand up and I'll be like, money, and I'll open the door.
You open the door?
Crack it open and I'll take a peek.
Sorry, one more time.
And, you know what? Maybe I won't crack the door. I'll put my ear to the door and see if anyone's moving now that the door has been unlocked.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Oops, sorry if that was loud. I just realized I left. Okay, that's a base of 19. So do I need to add anything?
If you would.
Sure. Perception, right?
Yep.
24.
Cool.
26. 26.
Nice. You put your ear up to the door. You can hear some very, very faint, muffled voices that sounds like they're not particularly close. You can't quite make out what they're saying though.
Do you tell us?
Oops, sorry, I totally forgot to turn my microphone back on that time. I will whisper to you guys, or rather I'll point to the door, and I'll make like a talking noise with my hand to signify that there's people talking. Never mind. I'll just fucking whisper. I don't care. I was just describing what I was doing. Sorry.
Alright, so just keep being quiet and let's proceed with caution.
Who is leading the way?
Yep.
I'll lead. I'll just like slowly open the door.
Got you. As you open the door, from up top near where the header of the door is, as it creaks open, it gets about this far open before just a powder just sprays out of the top of the door. I'm guessing everyone was standing within probably 15 feet of the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
It would make sense.
All right. Everyone make a Constitution saving throw for me, if you will.
Woof.
Natural 20.
11.
11? Oh, I need to make one for Riv.
19. Considering I only have a +1 for that modifier, it's not bad.
It's better than what I got.
I got 12.
12?
Yep.
All right, so for T, natural 20?
Mm-hmm.
Total of what?
24.
24. You take 6 points of poison damage, but you are not poisoned. The condition, that is. Arwen, what did you roll?
Oh, is this a trap? Don't I have advantage
Yes.
on rolling against traps? Because of my dungeon thing?
Maybe, possibly. Do you?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I have like advantage against damage from traps and like saves on traps.
I believe you have Dungeon Delver, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that I had that until right now.
That's how it be.
I rolled a 19.
Yes, I have advantage on the saving throw, so I get to re-roll. So maybe I'll get better. That would be a 14 instead of a 13.
Gotcha. Arwen, you rolled a 19. You take 6 points of poison damage, and you are not poisoned. Riv took 6 points of poison
Amen.
damage and is not poisoned. What?
She said amen.
Cool. Fen, you take 6 points of poison damage, and you are not poisoned.
So I have resistance. Does that mean I would take 3 then?
Yes. You take
Okay,
3 points
cool,
of poison
thank you.
damage, and you are not poisoned. And Syl, you take 6 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned for the next hour.
Damn.
Well, you can stay here.
I'll be fine. Wait, am I poisoned? Yeah, I'm poisoned.
No.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, okay.
No,
You can
just
stay
Syl
here,
is poisoned, which is just disadvantage on attack rolls and skill checks, I believe.
Yes. Any ability check.
Can anyone fix that?
I can't, no.
I could, maybe, but it would come with some side effects.
What do you mean side effects?
Do you really want to know? That's the question.
We're not taking the potion of Mist right now.
Damn.
I have another one. It's fine. I have a different potion that works as a healing potion, but also
Oh, that one.
maybe does something else.
Healing potions don't heal poisons.
Yeah, you need a restoration potion for
Also,
that.
I also have another madness and mistress, so it's fine.
Oh my god.
I mean... Wait a second.
So what are you doing?
Pat said to hold on a moment.
Gotcha.
Are the voices getting any closer, or have they gone silent?
The voices are still at the same volume that they were previously.
Okay, so I guess I'm going to peek into the hallway now that the door is open.
Pat asked us to hold on a moment.
I mean,
Oh, I'm sorry.
we could risk me taking the potion because there is a spell called Lesser Restoration I can cast myself because it is a bard spell, but that's a risk if it works or not.
Like, do you have it or no?
I don't, but I believe the Madness of Mishra I can cast any spell from level 1 to 3.
No, just stay like 40 feet behind us.
Okay.
You can cast any spell up to level 3 with the Madness of Mistra.
Yeah, I feel like it might be like not a waste, but like there are more important times we could use it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If you want me to stay 40 feet away, may I point out that there is only one healer right here?
Also, as you look into the hallway, you open up the door now and can see there's a hallway. The hallway is about 25 feet long. There is a door at the end of the hallway and a door on either side of the hallway, and that is all you can see.
No people?
No people yet, but if Syl were to stand 40 feet away, even from the door at the end of the hallway, he would be on the other side of the illusion.
Well, just stay in this doorway, I guess. Because like when you're poisoned, you're like vomiting and shit like that, which is why like you have disadvantage on everything, and I feel like it's really loud.
Yeah,
Valid.
it's not quite like vomiting or anything like that. So you can just kind of feel like the powder like get into your eyes and your nose and your mouth, and kind of like is like just generally coursing through your veins right now and making you feel kind of like sluggish and sort of like slightly hallucinogenic.
Syl's first acid trip.
That means actually charming.
Huh, baby's first rager.
Oof.
Just
Good thing I'm allergic to mushrooms.
Yes.
Just stay back a little bit and try your best to keep quiet. And I guess I'll start entering the room. Well, I'll do another perception check to see if I see any other traps. A natural 20.
You do not.
Okay. I'll check out this door. Arwen, do you want to check out the other one? And I'll like point to the ones that are across the hall from each other.
Nobody will.
And I'll like put my ear up to it and see if I hear anything.
Alright, so are you to the right or the left?
Left.
Alright.
Oh, I was gonna say left, but I'm going right, so it's fine.
Alright, make a perception check.
16.
You hear the faint sound of trickling water, and that's it.
Must be the loo.
Arwen, what are you doing with your door?
I want to look under it to see if there's any shadows walking around.
Alright, make a perception check.
I did, and it was 16, and I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Alright, you do not see any shadows walking around.
Am I able to do anything else, or should I just wait until the next time?
You can do whatever you would like.
Is there any traps on this door?
Make an investigation check.
That's what I was gonna say.
Also make an investigation check, Arwen.
Okay.
It's gonna be 15.
Also 15. Doesn't appear to be trapped, though it does appear to be locked with a fairly simple lock.
Okay.
Arwen, what'd you roll?
What do you know? It's a 16.
It does not appear to be trapped, and also does not appear to be locked.
Ooh, okay. Can I hear anything on the inside, or is that too much?
That would be part of your perception check. You also did not hear anything.
Okay, cool. Can I peek in?
You creak the door open and peek in.
Just a sliver.
Got you. As you peek in just a sliver, you're able to make out a bed in the corner and a figure lying on the bed.
What was in the corner? You stopped for a sec.
You see a bed, and you see a figure currently just laying on the bed.
Oh, good. I'll shut the door again, quietly.
Say,
or yeah, that
I was about
too.
to say, Audie going full fucking Nazgul on him, fucking Lord of the Rings scene at the straw pillows.
Can you lock a door with those tools?
Only if there is a locking mechanism on the door.
There isn't one on them.
But then it would be unlockable from the inside. Also, I'll point at you and I'll message you. There's somebody sleeping in there.
Great.
Fendian's just standing there. I disguise myself. To
You
just look
you
like a
use
guy.
the spell message on me?
I have it as a cantrip.
Okay, so then I'll respond. That's when I can respond, right?
Yes, you can respond to this message.
I'll say, great. Are we slitting throats, or should we just try and pass by?
Let's sneak by. What he doesn't know won't hurt him. What would hurt him is us.
Teal just nod, and I'll move towards the last door and try and check the door for traps, but also see if I can hear anything beyond it.
Make an investigation check and a perception check in that order.
That's gonna be an 18.
Okay.
And also an 18.
Alright.
Jesus.
The voices that Arwen described, you're able to hear them a little bit more clearly behind this door. That said, it is not trapped, but is locked. This lock seems significantly more complex than the lock from the door on the left was.
Okay. Can I make out anything that they're saying?
With an 18 perception, not anything specific, no.
Okay. But it sounds like two voices?
It actually just sounds like one voice, with an occasional separate mumble popping up in a different part of the room.
Okay.
But there's one voice that is mainly carrying the mumbling, that you can hear.
Alright, so I'll point to my ear and then point to the door, and then I'll make the talking motion again. So I hear talking. And then I'll point to the locking on the door and and then point to Arwen to basically come over and see if you can pick it.
I'm basically already shoving tools into it.
Alright, make a thieves tools check for me.
What if I don't wanna?
Then don't open the door.
Then give T the lockpick.
Okay. That was decked, right?
Can I hide
Yes.
on the side so if somebody walks out, I want to hide so I can just jump them and try
Yeah.
to wrestle them.
Make a stealth check.
Sorry, I was looking for my D20. Do I still get to add the +10?
How long does Pass Without Trace last? Is that an hour or is that 10 minutes?
I believe it's an hour, but I'm double checking.
If it's an hour, then yes. If it's 10 minutes, then no.
Gotcha.
I think it's an hour too, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
I got a 19.
I got 20 total because I rolled a 10.
An hour.
Hour. Alright, yeah, so that is with the +10. Cool.
Well, would our
Alright,
same stealth checks be up, or would we all have to reroll again?
just because she's Audie's the only one that, or Fen is the only one that has to, because he is doing a specific hide action.
Gotcha.
He is taking the hide action to conceal himself from people from specifically that door. All the rest of you are still just sneaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to wrestle anybody that comes out.
Arwen, that was a 19 total.
Yes.
So Arwen gets to work on the lock and gets about halfway through before everything kind of reshuts, not able to open up the door.
Can I listen? I didn't listen to the story yet, right?
No, T did.
Can I listen to it? And do I know what this fish guy's voice sounds like?
Like Fen's boyfriend?
Yeah.
Definitely not,
no.
considering none of you have never met him.
Okay, cool. For some reason, I thought we met in passing already, but I'm just tired. Can I hear what they're talking about inside?
Make a perception check.
Oh, by the way, I literally just remembered that I have expertise in perception, so I can add an extra 2.
Correct.
Sorry. What did I roll again? Okay.
Are there any
21.
chairs or anything in this hallway?
No, it is an empty hallway.
21.
21.
Yeah.
You are able to hear what sounds like a female voice, kind of saying words in common. And what languages do you know?
Sylvan, Elvish, Common, then Deep Scant.
Right. And then you hear the second set of like mumbled voices that come off towards like a far corner. You hear them just like occasionally chime something in that is in a language that you do not understand.
Are they
Cool.
able to tell how many voices there are?
You are able to distinguish at least 3 different voices.
Alright, I'll message T. One woman speaking Common, 3 or more voices in the corner, unknown language.
Well, it seems we can't pick this lock, so do we just knock? Or the door off to the side is unlocked. We could try that first.
Do you mean knock as in actually knocking, or do you mean the spell knock?
I was responding to a message, but I meant like actually knocking.
I was asking out of character because I was like, it's hard to tell sometimes.
Mm.
I mean, I was thinking we just sneak further in and see if we can find anything more useful.
Yeah. You do have 2 doors behind you. One of that is locked with a very simple locking mechanism, and one that is unlocked.
Alright, let's leave this one as is for now, and the door over here, I think you might be able to unlock it. And I'll lead you to the water one.
Got you. Arwen, make another Thieves' Tools check for me.
Before that, can I see anybody walking under the door?
No.
Cool. You said perception, right?
Thieves' Tools.
Thieves' tools, sorry. 24.
Goddamn. Yeah, and like,
Yeah, sorry, 20.
and maybe 3-4 seconds tops, Arwen just quickly like, the door just opens.
All right.
What do we see on the other side?
You would see a couple, probably like 8 or 9 crates in like a 30-foot by 40-foot stone room. One of them is opened and appears to have some foodstuffs and some alcohol in it. Just a little bit of debris in the room. Seems like they might not keep it the cleanest. If somebody is looking more closely at everything that's in the room, you can make either a perception or investigation check depending on what specifically you're looking for.
I'm just looking for anything that would seem of use or like sign that like someone is in the room with us type of deal.
Investigation check.
More traps.
Investigation check from you as well, so.
14.
I will make a disadvantage.
That is correct.
Does anything smell weird in there?
I don't see it.
Sorry.
Some of the fruit in the one crate is starting to turn a little bit, so it smells like a little meh, but nothing too bad now.
Is anything shiny?
Make a perception check. Would you roll?
14.
The one thing that you're able to find that seems like it might be useful is there is probably about a 5-foot tall by 5-foot wide section of the stone wall that is not stone wall. That seems to be like a thin metal grate in like the bottom right hand corner of the far wall. And past that, it seems to open up to a circular sort of tunnel system, and you can hear the water kind of like trickling through there, maybe about 3 or 4 inches deep. It smells very minutely of urine and more prevalently salt water.
So basically like leads to the water.
It is heading in the direction of the beach. But it also seems to be one is heading in the direction of the beach, the other one is heading up the hallway in the direction of the door that you failed to open. And also, what was your investigation check? 14?
Mm-hmm.
You can also hear the voice now slightly more clearly in common, Still can't quite make out what she's saying. Kind of reverberating off of the stones in the tunnel. So, what did you roll?
Crit fail.
Crit fail? No traps. You're pretty confident. Arwen, what'd you roll?
25.
25. There are some fruits. There are some foodstuffs. There's some jerky. There's a couple bottles of wine. There's a couple bottles of heavier booze.
Sorry, I just got a good idea.
That's about it.
I'm gonna collect some stuff.
Gotcha.
I'm looking up my robe of useful items. Do I have to roll to see if I get a door? Or a window? Oh yeah, I do. I was gonna say I could put a window somewhere and then we just make our own way into the room, but never mind.
Okay, so
sorry.
I'll go up to that hallway and just kind of like poke my head in to see if I can see down the direction of like where the voices are.
You poke your voice into the hallway, or
My, like head, yeah. So like where the voices are coming from. So,
oh, like into the tunnel system.
yeah.
I don't know that there's necessarily enough space because there's about there's bars every 6 inches that are going this way and bars every 6 inches going this way. So I don't necessarily know that there's enough space to squeeze your head through, but you're kind of able to angle it. And maybe like 50 feet ahead, you can kind of see like some faint sort of torchlight glimmering off the water on the bottom that's running across the tunnel, and towards the direction of the room. But you don't like see a person sitting in the like the tunnel. The tunnel's about it's maybe 5 feet in diameter, so 5 feet this way and 5 feet this way. It's not like a huge. It's not like the sewer system that you were in previously.
Alright, well, I guess we can go and slit the person's throat that's in the other room and see if there's keys in there. Anyone object?
No.
Sorry,
I was muted.
I said, I guess we go into that other room, slit that person's throat, and see if there's any keys.
Wasn't there also an unlocked room we didn't try yet?
Question. Before you do that.
We just unlocked.
Yes, Sil.
Thenuin.
Sylvanus.
Do you perhaps have a spell like locate object?
Let's see the list of spells I have written down.
While Audie looks for that, there were 3 doors in
No.
the hallway. The one that you saw someone sleeping in, the one that we're in now, and then the one at the end of the hallway. But we're not able to
Pretty much
unlock.
like all damagey spell.
Oh, you guys froze for a second. I don't know what Audie said.
She said she mostly has all damage spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
I said what I thought we should do. I was waiting to hear input back.
I mean, Fendian's all for it. These people are criminals and ruffians.
Why don't we make some noise in the hallway and lure them out so we don't have to fight them all at the same time?
Why don't I pretend to be Chernobog back a day early?
Sil would object. He doesn't like the idea of sitting someone's throat in their sleep. He would not be in the room for it.
Okay, well, we'll wake him up real quick first. Hello, wakey, wakey. Alright, that's pretty mean, I guess.
Alright, fine. Does anyone have rope?
I have lots of rope.
I
All
will
right,
simply
we'll just-
pull out like 25 feet of rope from one of my millions of pockets.
We'll just bound and gag them. Happy?
There
Yeah.
we go, that's a happy medium. So, I'll go in first because I blend in with the night.
I have experience in this. Are you sure you want to go first?
You have experience in this?
Look, my past is a lot different than your past.
Yeah, I'll go in, and I'll just...
You want
How
to start
tie a
with the
bow?
mouth so they can't make any noise. You recognize that, right?
Fine. Sylvanus, I'll need one of your family kerchiefs.
Excuse me?
And I hold out, like, my hand expectantly for, like, a Sylvanus Nightingale, like, a Nightingale brand, bandana or handkerchief or something.
Do you honestly expect me? Yes, I do carry
Your pocket square would suffice too. I don't know.
You would hand one over.
And then I'm gonna go in that room and attempt to shove the pocket square in the guy's mouth and then try to tie him up.
I'm gonna go with Fen to try and help.
Alright, so you open the door quietly enough. And now that you're seeing the entire room, because Arwen only opened it up about this much, you see 4 beds and 4 sleeping figures in the beds. Immediately.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Fen and go like this.
If you would.
And then I'm gonna cast Silence and take out my staff and stab the closest one to me.
I mean, okay.
Can we at least like see what these things are first?
I
Nope.
think they're people.
I mean,
We're not
we
gonna
were told they're people in bed, right?
Yeah, they're people in bed. We're not going to see who they are. We're not going to take a look around the room. We're just stabbing.
We're in a guild member
I can
hideout.
see, I guess, so she casts Silence.
It could be
does-
prisoners.
Is that another one of your monkey key spells?
Mhm.
Cool.
And I guess I'll,
I mean, if Fen wanted to roll a perception
a-
while I cast
make a-
Silence, he would have the time to do that.
Make an attack roll with advantage.
I'll look around while she's attacking.
Make a perception check.
Oops,
Unnatural 20.
14.
Unnatural 20 and 14. Alright, so you hit. Roll me damage. 14. You're able to see a very simple kind of sleeping quarters setup. It's wooden beds, straw mattresses, and like some very light blankets. There's like a small table set in between 2 of the beds and then in between the other 2 beds. On the table to your left, you're able to see like a couple of books and a slip of paper. And on the table to your right, you're able to see like a leather-bound book that's closed and wrapped. And then sitting on top of that is a probably about a 4 or 5 inch long metal key.
All right. Well, while she's doing the stabbing, I figure since it's all quiet in here, I'm gonna take those books and the key. I'm just
Okay,
stealing this
so
shit.
here's the thing though. Before you do that, how much damage?
9.
T stabs through one of the figures who just like wakes up and is like, ah, what the fuck? All of them wake up. Everybody roll initiative.
But she cast Silence.
Oh, you cast it on him.
I cast it in the room. It's an area.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
20
how,
foot by 20
how big
foot.
is the spell?
It's a 20-foot dome, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
All I remember is that Lord can
That's
cast
why I
it
did
once,
it
so
that
we just have
way.
to hear Damien talk.
I didn't get a chance to interject before they went in the room, but I was going to say I was going to stay behind the door to
Alright.
avoid being seen.
You are
Smart.
behind the door.
Yeah, 20-foot radius sphere.
Alright, so there's like, it's the same size room, so there's about, covers completely that way. There's about 10 feet on either, 20-foot radius sphere?
Mhm.
Oh, then yeah, covers the whole room. Damn, that's a
I'm-
huge
yep.
fucking area. God damn.
Isn't it great? Anyways, I'm just pocketing all this shit while T is doing the dirty work.
Okay, I still need you to roll initiative.
No problem.
That's why, what is it? Silence and Pass Without Trace is OP duo. He's like, oh, plus 10 stealth and no noise.
Right. So that'll be 16 for me.
That's pretty good.
13.
I got 13. This rolls a lot of 8s and 13s.
Is the Misty dice? The Misty dice?
This one, which I'm pretty sure you got me. Because it was still in the little plastic bag. And the ones you gave me were in the plasticky guys.
Yes.
It's
Oof.
rolling better than the Fendian dice, which is usually
Yeah.
2s.
That's the bond of our friendship, Avi.
Alright, so 25 to 20. 20 to
Really?
15.
Do I count?
Yeah,
Was I-
everyone's rolling initiative.
Yeah, I got 16.
I rolled an unnatural 20.
Damn.
Oh, shit. Do I add the Jack of all trades to it?
Yes.
23.
Must be nice.
It is, considering how I rolled last week. The first dice roll was a cocked die.
All right. First up is Syl. Were you watching this happen, Syl, or no?
He would not have watched, like you said, because he does not want to be a part of stabbing people in the sleep.
Okay. Then you hear nothing and you see nothing. What are you doing?
I would be waiting until they tie up the people. I mean, realistically.
All right. Sounds good. Arwen, your turn. You're behind the door. Are you like looking into the room from behind the door, or are you like out in the hallway?
I was thinking I was standing like behind the door in the hallway, but you know how when you open a door, there's a little crack? Is there one of those?
The doors here are specifically made to be like not let. Like no, there's not. Like the doors are made pretty flush to the stone here.
You're good. I might peek out for like a couple of seconds to see if there's anything like, not necessarily people, but anything important in the room.
Make a perception check.
That's a base of 19. 28.
28, cool. Sorry, I'm just laughing at like the ridiculousness of the situation. Like, there's so many ways that I thought that this hideout would go, and like this is not it, but I love it.
T's been basically saying how dark of a path she's been going down. Like,
There's something that I'll share after the session that's like fucking hilarious that I thought how this would go, but I fucking love this. This is amazing. You see the same thing that Fen saw. You also see like small bags or boxes underneath the beds, maybe like personal belongings or things belonging to the people that are sleeping there, as well as a couple of heavy crossbows sort of up against one of the walls with some short swords hanging on the wall with them.
Can I use Mage Hand?
Can you cast it as a bonus action?
Yeah, it is a bonus action, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
I believe Arcane Tricksters have their own bonus action.
Yeah.
Cool. So there's the paper and books on the table still. There's some weaponry on the walls, and there's some personal belongings under the bed. I want to grab the loose paper off of the table with the Mage Hand, but as quickly as I can, and keep it close to the floor so no one notices.
All right. Give me one moment here. So casting Mage Hand. Casting Mage Hand still costs an action, so you would not be able to cast it this turn. But you can control it as a bonus action, as compared to controlling it as an action.
Okay, then I will cast it next time, if it's still necessary.
Yes. Anything else for your turn?
I think I'm just gonna hang back, look at him like, this is kind of not cool.
All right. Next up, T.
Are they all still sleeping?
Except for the one that you just stabbed, who appears to be awake now.
Okay. And like, he's definitely a guild member, like an adult, right?
He is as the best you're able to get a look as he shoots up in bed. He is wearing not armor, just simple clothes, and appears to be a half-elven man.
I'm gonna see.
Well,
all
you
the
already
weapons,
started.
So, yeah, I'll just continue to attack him.
All right.
It's a natural 19.
That'll hit.
I missed.
You missed?
I missed.
9 damage.
Gotcha. Already looking bloodied as you
And-
bring it down, and this is like straight up Lord of the Rings style. Just stab him again.
Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Gotcha.
16.
That'll hit.
Nice. 9 damage.
He is looking very hurt already as you kind of like bring up your elbow and just smash it into his face. His turn. He is going to kind of like, not taking an action against you, but just kind of like get his space in bed since you have it, like you can't occupy the same space, you're like next to the bed. He is going to grab the pillow from behind his head and just whip it at the figure that is sleeping next to him. Good enough dex check where it hits the figure and the figure kind of like takes a pillow to the face and it just like rolls over for a second and kind of opens his eyes and just goes before realizing he can't talk, and then seeing you and just looks up and sees like Fen and then Arwen in the doorway and just like, and he now appears to be awake. The figure he is then going to
Think of it this way, Sylvanus. They're both awake.
I'm starting to think I'm the only neutral good in the party.
Listen, I decided I wasn't gonna stab them. I was just gonna gag them. But
Well, there's too many to gag.
I know. We could have just silenced the room, taken the shit, and then left.
You could have, but you didn't.
That's why I was wondering, like, out of character, like.
Listen, I'm not mad.
Because
I'm interested to see where this
neutral,
goes.
right?
But
I
she used to be chaotic
moderately
evil,
annoyed, but
and
it's
the
also
person
really
who
funny.
made her neutral is no longer a part of her life. So she's been traveling down a dark path and has been hinting at it for the past couple of sessions.
Sorry, T, we're not licensed psychologists.
Oh, no,
I don't expect you to be, but I've been hinting this is coming.
He's going to get up and he's going to attempt to leave combat space with you.
Is he going towards the weapons or towards a person?
He's going towards the person who just woke up.
Gonna use that opportunity.
Can I use a reaction to try and grapple them?
I think you need, like, Sentinel or something.
I don't believe you can. I think you can make an attack of opportunity as a reaction, but I don't think that includes a grapple.
That only, like, certain feats.
I think grapple can only be done as an action.
And I'm sorry, refresh my memory. Are the weapons above them or on the wall opposite of us?
Right. So when you went in, there was 4 beds all in a row with tables in between the left 2 sets of bed and the right 2 sets of beds, and the weapons are on a wall to the left. You went in and stabbed the figure second closest to the weapons on the left, and he just woke up the first figure on the right. So the 2 central figures are now awake. You are in combat with the figure who is on the right side of the left side, if that makes sense. And he is heading over away from the weapons, but towards the figure he just woke up and one of the still sleeping figures.
Finish him.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna take an attack of opportunity. It's a natural 16.
That'll hit.
Ooh. 13 damage.
Yeah, he gets up, and before he can even get out of bed, he just drives the staff straight through his neck, and then just sort of twists, and you can just hear you can't hear anything, but you can see the neck just break, and his body just limply fall onto the floor, blood everywhere. The figure who was just woken up is going to quickly roll out of bed and use their action shaking awake the other figure on the right there, who kind of wakes up, and they're both now awake now.
You just see Fanny
go. Seeing you get annoyed at the fact that they're awake now to fight back, the figure who he shakes him awake, see you getting annoyed, and just goes.
That's valid. That's fair. He has that. He's earned that right.
Yeah. And the figure who has just woken up is going to slide out of bed, and you see them slip a knife out from under their pillow. And they're just kind of wielding that now. They're both just sort of backed in the corner in a defensive stance. They're both kind of gesturing towards the one that's still sleeping, and what they're kind of debating who should be the one to wake that person up. But you would see the one who was hit with a pillow is a female gnome, and then the one who was just shaken awake and is now holding a knife is a male wolf ferox. They're just both sort of like back into the corner now, like looking at each other like.
But no one that like I recognize or anything.
You don't
right?
recognize
Okay.
any of them now. That is going to end their turn. That brings us to Fen.
So, is it like a free action to grab that key?
Yeah.
So, free action, grab that key.
That said, you are running by both of them to grab the key.
Free action, gonna put that on hold.
Wait,
Uh,
wait, Ben. If you really want to do it, you can always use your action to disengage.
we'll see. I wanted to like grab the key, do a little smackarooski, and then like, you know. Alright, so I want to attack with like my fancy new sword, but I don't know, like, I don't have its stats.
Oh, that's right. I still need to send that to you.
Oops.
I thought she sent it before.
She gave me a brief description.
For the moment, what I imagine you're going to be using it for, it functions as a great sword, and it does not have a +1 modifier to it, so it functions as a great sword.
Okay. So, I'm just gonna be adding like the same bonuses I've been adding.
Yes.
No problem. So I'm gonna roll to attack the gnome.
Gotcha.
Where's my +2 attack? That's proficiency plus my charisma bonus, right?
That is correct.
Okay, and our proficiency is +2.
That is correct as well.
So I get +6 to hit. That is 16.
That'll hit.
Okay, cool. And then it's a D10, correct?
2d6.
Okay, so 2d6, and then I add my charisma to the damage.
Correct.
All right, sorry, I've never used a great sword before, so a 4, a 2, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage.
All right. You slash across your chest, drawing blood. She kind of
They're
like
weak, Sylvanus, don't judge.
she kind of like takes a step back, backing into it before she kind of like looks up at you, really pissed off, and sort of like a fire growing in her eyes before flames just explode out towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh shit, I'm not very good at dex. Oh, okay, I get +3. That's going to be 15 + 3.
That is good because she just maxed her damage roll.
I'm in complete disbelief about all of this.
Fen, you're frozen again.
Whoops. Okay, hold on.
You said you rolled an 18 though, correct?
Yes.
All right, so you passed the save. You take 8 points of fire damage from her hellish rebuke.
Hey, so wouldn't she not be able to cast that because it's silenced?
Is hellish rebuke a?
I'm pretty sure it's verbal and somatic because I've been in a very similar situation before, and then my character died. I was like, I'm gonna use hellish rebuke, and they're like, "Are you?" And then they're like, "That'll be like 20 points of damage," and that was 20 points of dead.
20 points dead.
I've had a lot of characters. Oh, whoops! I forgot I was frozen. Sorry. I've had a lot of characters die on me. But what I lack.
Yep, it is verbal. Never mind. You take no damage. She does nothing.
Oops. I still look scared though.
She seems kind of pissed off that she can't cast anything.
I don't blame her. But I also cannot cast anything.
Yeah, a point of reference also, with how wide the hallway is, Syl and Arwen, you are also silenced. Actually, yeah, Arwen, you can't cast Mage Hand.
Dang. Not even if I use message to myself?
You wouldn't be able
You can't use message.
because it's verbal.
Yes,
you
it
would have
is.
to be outside of it to use message, because I know that you could like cast message
Doesn't the
to
arcane
somebody
trickster
in
have, like,
silence.
special things you can do with Mage Hand?
They can once it's cast. So
Gotcha.
normally to do anything with Mage Hand requires you to spend an action doing it. Arcane Tricksters can use a bonus action and get a whole bunch of extra shit that they can do with it. But it essentially means that an Arcane Trickster can attack and then still have their Mage Hand do some bullshit.
Gotcha.
Which is like their whole thing.
And
But
they
to
can
get
make
it
it
cast is still an
invisible.
action. And it's also it's also invisible, but it's also verbal, so they can't cast. Arwen cannot cast it. Thank you
I
for
don't think
bringing that to my
anybody's going to
attention.
be casting any spells tonight.
Alright, anything else for your turn?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Gotcha. It is Riv's turn now. Riv would probably be outside in the hallway with Arwen. Probably not looking at anything that's happening unless someone is directly bringing her attention to it.
I couldn't see her being aware of anything.
Would she be
Absolutely.
trying to yip at Arwen?
I'm shielding.
A little bit. She would be like,
her.
she might like go to like either purr, or, like do like a light yip at Arwen, and just notice that she can't and be a little confused. I'll roll for it. Above a 10, she looks in. She looks into the room, and kind of sees what's going on, but stays where she is, surveying her options. Not requiring verbal components, you kind of see like first a lightning and then cold kind of gather up her mouth for breath weapons, and then realizing that Fen is standing in the middle of two enemies, realize that that's probably not a good idea. And she'll just kind of like hold her position there, kind of like also looking either way, making sure no one is coming up the hallway.
But I meant more so like Syl and Arwen would see that like her yips weren't making noise, right?
Make a perception check, both of you.
I was saying
Arwen,
that I was trying to keep her behind the door before.
Yeah, I was about to say, Arwen wouldn't, because Arwen's kind of focused on, Arwen is looking into the room and is seeing what's happening, so Arwen doesn't need an explanation of what's going on. Still, make a perception check.
11.
You would see Riv's mouth open, not make any noise. She kind of cocks her head confused and then looks into the door. Like, looks into the room. With that will end her turn and bring us to Syl.
I've been thinking since my last turn, like, what would I do when it gets to my turn? I'm not really. So at this point, would I recognize it's a silent spell?
Make an intelligence check.
Disadvantage. 7.
7? Nope. So what are you doing?
I think you would go to the doorway.
Gotcha. You look in and see everything that is currently unfolding.
Do I see a dead body?
You absolutely see a dead body covered in blood lying at T's feet.
I'm going to hate myself for doing this. But what he would do in character. He would aim his finger up towards the ceiling, cast a spell, try to, and realize he can't.
What spell would you attempt to cast?
Shatter.
Shatter? Alright, the spell fails. You use the spell slot and nothing happens.
That's why I said I was going to hate myself for doing it.
Yep.
That's a waste of the spell.
I was gonna say we're on a like stealth mission. What's the loudest spell I can cast?
Kill anyone.
Audie, you might be frozen.
Yep.
So as far as Sil's concerned, he can't trust that you guys won't kill again. Because all you don't know who these people are. They could be prisoners for all we know.
Could be.
Prisoners of bad morals.
So he would attempt to cast Shatter, and that would be his whole turn, Liz.
All right. Next up is going to be Arwen.
Whoa. So T is standing over one dead guy, and she's engaged in battle with another guy, right?
Nope. T killed someone and is currently standing in between a dead body and a sleeping person, and Fen is currently engaged with two figures.
Oh, okay, sorry. My brain was backwards a couple of steps, I think. I am going to first, I'm going to walk in quietly and grab the paper off the table and take a look at what the books are.
Make a perception check. This Arwen leisurely reads during the middle of this battle.
Casually. It's fine. Everything's fine. Base of 19. Perception is plus like 9, so.
All right. So you pick up the paper and you look at some of the books. There's 3 of them there. One of them just appears to be some sort of like smaller, thinner. Looks like, based on the illustrations on the outside, some sort of smut-like fiction book. The other 2 appear to just be personal journals.
All right, they're sinners. Now they have to die. Oh no, we found ye old Otome dating sim.
I don't know if this would be considered more of an action, but kinda to prevent T from killing the sleeping guy, can I walk over to him quietly, not that it's necessary, and like put a knife up to his throat, just intending to kinda ask him actually who the hell he is and what's going on?
And it'll look like this.
You do that.
And I can't really do anything else until he wakes up, so I guess I'll wait.
All right. That brings us to T.
Alright, I'll go to where Fen is and try and attack the. You said halfling?
No.
The gnome.
No, I'll try and attack her.
Yeah, I don't like the way she looked at me. Fuck her out.
Natural 15.
That'll hit. They're not wearing armor.
Oh shit, I forgot.
How? $12.
She looks pretty hurt.
Alright, bonus action unarmed strike. 18.
That'll hit.
Oh my god, we're demolishing these people.
8.
She looks very hurt. She's on death's door. All right, that brings us to their turn. Let's see. They both kind of like look at each other real quick. The wolf ferox kind of like raises a hand up, and the gnome sort of like slaps it down real quick and just sort of gives like an apologetic shrug. The wolf ferox is going to pick up the key and attempt to. He's going to use his action to disengage, and he is going to use his 35-foot movement, 25 feet to reach the door, and then get 10 feet right up to the door that was previously locked.
Oh my god.
Like he moved past Arwen.
Yeah, he disengaged.
Still?
I was gonna say, me and Arwen are in the doorway. Could he get past?
Arwen is absolutely not in the doorway. Arwen was holding up a knife to the throat of the sleeping individual.
Riven still are like in the doorway.
Then yes, this figure would rush past you.
They can move through enemy.
They
They're
cannot, but
disengaged.
they are like they move past you. They're moving into your combat space and out of your combat space.
So question. Just so I know,
Yes.
for our future reference, could we do that? Vice versa?
Because like I feel like the doorway would only be like 5 feet wide, so it would be like touching each other, and
All right. I don't. Okay.
I'm just confused. As
Sorry, I'm
to
just
if
confused, that's
they
all.
could
Riv-
fit
I'm assuming
through
they're
the
just like pushing past.
Riv is standing about 5 feet back from the door.
door. Oh, the last time you spoke, you said that she was looking in the doorway.
Yeah, she looked in and then she looked back. She stepped back and was looking like on
Okay,
either
yeah,
side of the hallway,
Sure.
because she went
That's
in, was
confusing
like,
what-
should I use a breath attack? Then realized that she would French fry Fen and was like, no, and then stepped back and was surveying the scene to make sure that more didn't join. She will get an attack of opportunity because this creature's rushing through her space. Syl, we're not using a map, so Syl wasn't incredibly clear on where specifically he was standing. I don't know if he was like, I'm going to cast Shatter while standing in this doorway.
Well, you
Or-
said he was stepping into the doorway and trying to cast it.
Yeah.
Did you stay standing there then?
I mean, yeah. I said I didn't move. I said after I got showered at the
All right. Renege their whole turn then.
Is there a window?
No.
Oh.
We're underground, kinda.
Oh, fuck.
He
yeah,
is
we
going. He is going to. Fuck.
I mean, if it's just Syl, you can try and push past him. I was just confused because I thought Riv and Syl were both in the doorway.
No, they could not be both in the doorway by that logic because they would both be occupying the 5 foot space.
That's why
Okay.
my confusion
I was
was.
about to say, I was about to say, if Riv was standing in the doorway, Syl would be stuck outside of the room and would never even walk in and look in to begin with.
Gotcha.
That's why I said my confusion was.
All right.
Audie, I think you're first.
Yep, I just noticed.
He's still going to pick up the key. He is not going to use his action to disengage from you, Fen. He's just going to brush by you and rush towards Syl.
Yeah, I'll just use my opportunity to attempt to attack him then.
Gotcha.
I got a flat roll of 10 plus 6.
That'll hit.
Okay, and that's 2d6 plus 4.
That is correct.
So 2, 5, so 5, 11 points of damage.
All right. You cut into him as he runs past. He's going to get up the Syl. He's going to use his knife and attempt to just jam it into you, Syl.
Okay.
That is a natural 20 to hit.
That would be.
That panic strike.
You take 4 points of piercing damage. Nope, just kidding. I need to add. Five points of piercing damage, and 5 points of poison damage.
Okay.
He will bonus action, do it again. That is a 19 to hit versus armor class.
That's it.
Ooh.
That is 6 points of piercing damage, and 3 more points of poison damage.
I'm down.
And I...
Are you really already?
I took the poison damage before. I don't have a lot of hit points, guys.
I thought you had more hit points than that. Goddamn. You would see this figure just come in. The wolf ferox just stab Syl in the stomach, like pull out, stab again in the side, and Syl just kind of like falls limp in the doorway. He sort of finishes up. And then he would use his remaining feet of movement to get to the main door. Riv would make an attack of opportunity. Fuck me, and roll a natural 1 and miss. Seeming more concerned about Syl falling to the ground, as a wormling is just very confused as to what is happening currently. The gnome would look at both of you and just sort of give like a grin, a wink, and reach to the nightstand, or reach to the table and pull like a cup that appears to have like some remnants of water in it, before a jagged ice-like knife appears in her hand, and at disadvantage because she's in melee range, is just going to attempt to just spike it at you.
Oh my god.
The ice knife?
Ice knife does not require a verbal component. It just requires
It just requires of water.
Yeah, it just requires a drop of water and you to throw ice at somebody.
That's pretty cool. Not good.
Yes, that is a natural 20, disadvantage. That is not a natural 20. That is a natural 19. No, that's not a 19, that's a 14. Plus 2 is 16, plus 3 is 19 to hit. It's only at first level, though. So that is... What damage does this do?
Doesn't it also damage other enemies within 5 feet?
It does. So it does 9 points of piercing damage, and I need both of you two to make a dex saving throw.
It's not too close to me.
No, that's not close to you at all.
Dex save
Yes.
is going to be 16.
23.
23?
Damn.
Alright. Ooh, not too bad. You take no damage from the ice part of it, just getting hit by the blade part. Fen, you take 4 points of ice damage, or cold damage. Ice damage. What is this, Pokemon? And she takes 4 points of cold damage as the ice just breaks into her, and you can kind of see just like a small smile on her face as she falls back to the ground dead. You would also
my
notice
God.
something kind of curious. As the light fades from her eyes, the other figure had this happen to him as well. They both have a black band on their right ring finger. And as they die, you just see it sort of just glow and pulse slightly. And as the life kind of like leaves their eyes and they go unconscious, like the life in their face just goes, and she falls back to the ground completely dead.
I noticed that too, right?
Yes, you do.
Oh my God, it's a necromancy ring, and they're gonna come back to life.
Yep, you got it.
I don't know. He does weird shit. Maybe he like puts rings on them so when they die, he can just raise their bodies again.
We don't know if they're guild members though.
Why else would
That
they be
doesn't.
in the guild?
Stop saying that like it matters.
We're in a guild hideout.
Yes, there could be also
Oh my God,
like, grunt.
All right, up next is Fen.
Fendian has a brief existential crisis of, oh my God, what if they're just renting?
Renting.
Can I like take the band off of her finger?
You can certainly try.
I'm going to certainly try. Cause I'm like, I don't trust that shit.
You take it off of her finger.
Alright, cool. I don't want to keep it. I'm just gonna like toss it on the floor. I'm thinking that like if it's still attached to her, then like some weird shit's gonna happen. So I'm just gonna toss it. I'm assuming that like took my action.
Yep.
And I will use my movement to just kind of like get over to the wolf ferox.
All right, you are now both outside. You kind of like carefully step over Syl's bleeding out body and are just like, fuck you. And then get up to the wolf ferox.
Well, I can't do anything else. And that's it.
All
I don't
right.
have, anything I can do for my bonus action.
All right, you end your turn there. Next up is Riv, who is currently looking very, very concerned at the bleeding out Syl. Syl, do you have any health potions on you?
No.
No?
She can use lightning breath to cauterize his wounds.
Oh my God.
Sure.
Clear.
She can preserve his body like Walt Disney with her ice breath.
Ooh, that's a good one. I imagine her only freezing Syl's head in just like a block of ice and leaving the body alone completely.
Oh my God.
After kind of poking through like what pockets that she can see of yours in search of a health potion, she is going to kind of.
I do have a bottle of something in my pockets. Would you possibly do that?
Does it look like it would be generally helpful?
No.
Then probably not.
She's looking.
She's looking. Is it red?
Does Define look like red?
No, that looks like green and black.
That's what I mean. Like, would she grab that by accident? Just making sure.
She has an intelligence of 19. She has the highest intelligence in her whole party.
Yeah,
Absolutely
she's
not.
really smart.
She's going to like flap into the room and kind of land next to you, Arwen, and she's just gonna like nudge you in the side and just like look over towards Syl, looking very distressed, wanting you to do something about it.
Oh, good. So does that make it my turn?
Nope. But it does make it Syl's turn. Death save.
Don't worry, buddy. Just get above a 10. Or 10 or above.
What'd you roll? Natural one?
Oh my God, Pat, we can't see you. This is the one thing. This is the one time you can lie. It's your honesty.
All right, Syl, you take 2 failed death saves as Syl's face begins to pale, and just a pool of blood begins to gather around his body.
Oh my fucking God.
All right, after Syl is Arwen.
Okay, so I will look in the direction of Sylvanus, and I'll be like, oh shit, except nothing will come out of my mouth. Pretty much, yeah. And would I see Fen take the ring off the dead lady?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Aw, man.
There's a lot
You are
happening.
pretty focused on holding a knife to somebody's throat.
Also, like behind 3 beds away.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 total.
15? No, you did not.
Damn it. Do I notice the ring at all? No?
I threw it under a bed.
No.
No, I mean the one that the guy that's sleeping that I'm hovering above is wearing.
She is under a blanket.
Completely under a blanket?
Well, she's
Do
asleep in bed.
you normally sleep with like one hand just straight up in the air in front of you, just like showing it off?
Well, I mean, nobody freaking. You don't always sleep with both arms under the sheets like
Well,
a freaking mummy.
Well, she is sleeping on her side with both arms underneath the sheets, kind of curled up in a little ball.
Like a regular person.
Like a regular fucking person.
One hand under the pillow, the other one just across her side.
Exactly.
Dang.
Yo, imagine sleeping through all of this and having no fucking idea.
You do see your friend bleeding out on the floor, though. And
Friend
the
is-
perfect opportunity for that potion of
Is
helpfulness.
a strong word.
You would notice that she appears to be a youngish half elf with like platinum blonde hair. That's about it.
So it's Sylvia.
Okay.
You never asked. You never
Right.
asked.
Well, I know what Sylvia looks like.
Yeah, but you didn't take any time to make a perception and a look. Regardless, Arwen, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna just like I know. Can I still cast message or no?
No.
No. Okay. I'm just gonna carefully cover her head with the sheet to hide her, and maybe they'll forget she's there. And then I'm gonna go and try to help Syl, even though I can't really do a whole lot.
Don't you still have your potion of helpfulness?
That's true. We don't know how much that'll help, though.
It always heals. We did confirm that, because that was the one
It
thing I
just
was
does
like,
weird-
well, why would
it
I
just
get
does
something
some-
that could kill
yeah.
me?
It just does something funky as well as healing.
It does.
Will I be
8
able to
damage
buy
damage
more
the
after
dragon.
this adventure?
I
I'm sorry,
didn't
what'd
hear
you say,
said.
Arwen?
Will I be able to get more after this adventure?
Do
Yeah.
what Arm do.
Yeah? Can always
Come
buy
again?
more.
Yeah, Zenom actively sells them.
Okay, dope. Then I will rush on over. Is he close enough to where I can do that?
Absolutely.
Okay. And I can't, like, give him the potion as another action, right?
You can pour it down his throat as a bonus action.
Even though I already covered up the elf lady.
That is correct.
Okay, then I will pour it down his throat
Gotcha.
as opposed to down his nose.
Also, Pat. Yes.
Yes to what?
Pat texted me a question, and the answer was yes. Arwen, can you roll me 2d4?
No.
Would he come back still poisoned?
Yes.
I found a D4. Awesome.
If only Kai was here, he could guiding bolt.
6.
6? 6 plus 2?
6.
Still, you regain consciousness with 8 points. 8 hit points. As
Could be
you just
worse.
see Arwen and, like, leaning over you, pouring a potion down your throat. Also, Arwen, roll me a d100.
Oh god. Wait, why me?
Because you're the one pouring the potion.
Oh god, I thought I had to be the one ingesting the potion to get the horribleness.
You're not going to get the horribleness, but I'm allowing you to determine the horribleness. Or
That's fine.
helpfulness.
Oh, even better. Okay. I almost rolled 2 d20s for some reason. God. Okay, so this is a 41.
41.
41.
I hope still turns pink.
Come on, beard bees.
Nope. Syl,
Yes.
you are kind of, I will say honestly, for this sake, you come back prone, but you're kind of like lifted off of your feet, like off of your back onto your feet. And there's this weird like sensation and pressure on your back as Arwen, Riv, and T would see Syl just sprout these white feather wings from his back. For the next, they're He's in the doorway, so they're a little cramped, but they're kind of poking out. They're about 10 feet long each and about 3 feet tall. Syl, for the next hour, you have a 50-foot flying speed.
That's pretty badass.
God, you got like a temporary seraph bonus.
You look like Victoria's Secret.
You look
It's a shame this couldn't happen last week. But yeah, Arwen, anything else you're doing this turn or no?
I'll look at Stone and be like, wow, that's a new look.
Ending your turn, that brings us to T.
Alright, I know he's taking up most of the doorway. Is it like just double my movement to try and move past him?
I would say yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that and just try and catch up with the wolf ferox and attack.
You catch up to him, it does take all of your movement.
Okay, and then I'll just attack with my staff. Natural 15.
That'll hit.
Nice. 13.
He's looking pretty hurt.
Bonus action on arm strike. It's 16.
That'll hit.
Eight.
You kind of elbow strike him right in the neck. And you see like the key fall out of his hand onto the ground silently. And he kind of collapses back against the door, looking up at you, and you see all the life just fade from his face, the ring glow and pulse, and then he falls to the ground dead. That takes us out of initiative for the moment. All right, so you bunch of murder hobos, what you doing next?
What?
I'm gonna start dragging his body back to the room.
I resent that.
Okay, you two murder hobos, a helpful healer, and Syl. What are you doing next?
Well, I'll grab the key and shove it in my bag, but I'll start dragging him back to that other room we were in, just so we can keep the hallway clear.
Audie, you are muted and speaking very passionately about whatever you is you're muted about.
I'm so stupid. Okay,
You went
so
full
first,
Ash there. You were like,
sorry. So I'm gonna take off his ring and yeet it back into the room, and then I suggest, well, I guess I'm gonna I'm gonna just like, oh, I guess I can't talk. I'll just write it down in my journal. I'll write down, tuck them into bed, make them look like they are asleep.
they are covered in blood, and all of the beds are fucking soaked in blood. These are like white sheets, white blankets that are dyed
I
red.
figured once the silence drops, I could press to digitize the blood away.
You can certainly try.
I'll do what Fen says and put them all in bed, and I'll like have them like either laying on their sides away from the door, or like in a way where like their faces aren't like pointed towards the door, but like at the very least like up or like away.
Can I like say a thing now, please?
Nope.
Ugh.
Silence is still up.
No, you. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant just like you as a player talking in general. I'm like,
I'll
what?
point to
Yeah.
Arwen and then point to the fourth bed, and then I'll like put my finger where you would like take a pulse, and then point to the other bed and be like, basically like, are they alive?
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna say, I was gonna like go up to that girl and make sure she was still asleep, first of all.
You walk up and check. She does appear to still be unconscious.
I'll raise like my hand up to T, like palm up, to signal that like stop, she's still sleeping.
All right, then I'll point to the rope, so at least we can have one alive if we need to question them.
I will
So,
do
like-
finger guns at you.
I still have Sylvanus's pocket square.
Okay. You can definitely shove that
I
in
can
her
literally
mouth.
feel the disappointment coming off of Syl.
Hey, listen, Fendian asked for it, and Sylvanus was like, okay, sure. So somewhere in his pretty boy mind, he thought it was kind of a good idea.
Okay, wow, you kink shame Kai.
This is business, not pleasure.
I mean,
Okay,
never
no,
mind. For Kai, it was also business, but
It was still quiet near the door that the wolf ferox like died
Yes.
against, right?
Mhm.
Okay. once everything's like settled and we can be quiet again, I'll drop this, and like after the one that's in bed still is like tied to the bed, bound, and like gagged so like they can't make any noise or anything, I will drop silence.
Sounds
Well, I think
dropped.
first
Everyone
we have
can
to make sure that it works first.
Sorry, what?
Like, I'm like asking, like, do we have to like make rolls to like tie her up and stuff?
Make a sleight of hand check.
I think Arwen was gonna tie her up. I was just gonna shove the thing in her
Arwen,
mouth.
make a sleight of hand check.
That's probably a better idea. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure though. Probably.
That was so
cool.
chaotic.
Sorry, I'm just like muttering to myself. Okay. That's a base of 18 plus also a 6 and proficiency.
I think the 6
Damn.
with the proficiency.
Yeah, I think the 6 is
Yeah.
with the proficiency.
You don't have a
Plus-
plus dex.
Come again?
You don't have a +6 to your dex. You don't have a 22
On
dex.
your character sheet where the skills are, the proficiency bonus is factored into that.
Okay, then my sleight of hand is 6.
Yes.
24.
That's still a pretty damn
24.
good roll.
You feel pretty confident in how well you tied her up. T drops the silence. You can again speak and make noise.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take the last ring off of the first guy that she killed because I didn't touch that ring, and I'm going to ask Syl if he can identify it.
What are you waiting for me for? She's not asking me if you can identify it.
Trying to debate how you respond.
Oh, Sylvanus, listen, before you get mad, I just want to say I didn't throw the first stab, and after the first stab, the guy I attacked was already awake. So, before you verbally chastise me, just letting you know how it went down, and these rings are definitely super evil.
No, I cannot identify it.
Do you need a closer look?
I don't have the proper materials.
Your eyes?
Uh,
Wait, sorry, I forgot where my fucking webcam was. All right, well,
100 gold, so I would not be able to identify it.
don't worry. I have some back home. All right, so, but what if it has like a little tracker on it?
Then you shouldn't be holding it.
But I need to know what it does. What if I just no?
I wouldn't suggest that.
Fine, and I just toss it. So, to the room with the lady?
Did any of the loose paperwork hold any? Was it loose papers or just books and keys?
I got a loose paper, and there were some journals on the table.
Oh yeah,
on
I
top
kind of figured that. Syl,
Yes.
make a deception check for me.
26.
Fen, your passive insight isn't that high, right?
I mean, as far as like roleplay goes, I would just have like Fen believe him.
Okay.
Okay. Did the paperwork show any signs of coordinates, or do we need to go deeper?
I don't know. I don't know what was on it. Nobody told me yet.
Well, you have the 2 journals, and then the piece of paper. The piece of paper is blank except for 2 words at the top. It appears to be an in-progress letter of some sorts, and at the top, all it says is, in common, Dear Mom.
Oh.
All right, let's move on then.
Hold on. I'm going to disguise self as Chernobog, just in case. This is our last plan.
If you're going to disguise yourself as someone, I suggest one of those 3.
No, this. Fine. I can't make myself look like a fucking gnome.
If you make yourself look like one of the other 3, if you cannot even know what their name is, it's not going to work.
Well, we have their journals.
Do you know which is which?
I'm gonna pick them both up and pocket them.
Whichever one is the guy name, because the other 2 were girls, I think. Unless his name's Sam, then that doesn't really help.
There was a male half-elf that you killed, a female gnome that you killed, and a male wolf ferox that you killed.
Yeah, I'll go through the half-elf stuff and just see if I can like see a name or anything.
Make an investigation check.
No problem. I'm not very good at those. Investigation. +1. So that is 15.
15. You go through the belongings underneath his bed, and you find some papers, some inks, 2 daggers, a set of leather armor, some like preserved jam, and 15 silver pieces.
I feel like Sylvanus is watching me and judging me pretty hard, so I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving the silver and the jam, and I'm just gonna stay looking like Chernobog because my friends know that I'm not him, and that's all that matters.
I'm gonna go up to the locked door and like put my ear against it to see if like if it sounds like any different on the other side or if it still sounds the same.
Same shit, different day.
Okay, so like they're none the wiser of what happened.
Nope.
Cool. I'm ready to press on if you lot are.
What are
I mean, we've still got this tied up sleeping girl, and I'd like to know what's going on.
I mean, she seems like a lackey. I don't believe she'd have the coordinates. We can take her with us once we're done if you want, but asking her questions are going to be quite loud.
Does she have a ring or not?
When you were tying her up, yeah, she does have one of those rings on.
I'm gonna take it off and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Don't die, Arwen.
Sil, do you need more healing before we go on?
I will stay some distance back. I'm already poisoned as it is.
I have 1 regular healing potion.
I have healing spells. Let's save the potions.
Alright.
Alright, if you're sure.
Do we need to stealth again?
If you're attempting to open the door stealthily, yes.
Yeah. Do you want me to do that now, or did you want to break?
Make your stealth checks first.
Okay. I'm gonna take
pass
the
without
hide
trace
action.
would not
Actually,
be up
no,
anymore.
that
No.
makes sense. I'll just be stealthy.
Could I cast
22.
Cure Wounds on myself?
What?
No? Could I cast Cure Wounds on myself?
Absolutely, go for it. Fen, stealth roll.
22.
Arwen, stealth roll.
I didn't
Probably
make
like 40.
I don't even know. I don't know. It's 19 plus 6 plus 4.
Damn. Oh yeah, I forgot you have those boots.
Yeah.
All right. You feel pretty good about your stealth.
Okay, I'll and we already checked this door for traps, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
It was locked, but no traps.
Alright, I'll put the key in the lock and try and unlock it.
Path without a trace is not on anymore, Pat.
Okay.
You're going to attempt to do what? Unlock it?
But yeah.
Put the key into the lock in. Seems unlocked.
Alright, I'll open the door ever so slightly and try and like peek in.
All right.
I'm standing there with an
You can-
imposing presence.
You can see a 50-foot by 50-foot room. Make a perception check for me, actually.
Okay. 22.
Right. You see about a 50-foot by 50-foot room in front of you. You see kind of like a long. You can only really see the left side because you're not like peeking in to look at the whole room.
Mm-hmm.
You see a long table, probably about 20 feet long, with like 8 chairs on either side. You can see like looks like some upper like catwalk areas. The room is about 30 feet tall, about 15 feet up. All stone. The catwalks are made of wood, and along the catwalks you can actually see a similar opening as the one that you saw in the other room for the tunnel, but it looks like somebody pried the grate off of this one. So the grate is just kind of like sitting next to the opening.
Okay.
And you see the source of one of the voices, the female voice in common. You would see a like auburnish, like reddish brownish haired ferox female, kind of young in like nice like leathers, but also like some cute clothes, like a cute like tunic and like pants and boots over the leathers. with a rapier at one hip and a dagger at the other hip, with a bowl in front of her, just kind of like mixing some things together. And now that you're able to hear her, in a very sing-songy kind of way, in common, you hear, gonna make some rice. It's so nice, eat it all myself, and I won't think twice. Do 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 do. And she's just like making rice.
Gonna kill her as well.
Absolutely, fucking slit her throat.
If she attacks.
Like the ones attacked in the last room first.
Hey, it's fine, it's fine. The DM has ways to deal with murder hobos.
Are there, like, I heard mumblings from other people. Do I hear any of that?
Yeah, still some mutterings. And what languages do you speak?
Common, Primordial, Orcish, and Beastcan.
Language you do not understand, you still hear mutterings coming from the other side of the door.
Do any of us hear it?
Yep, she is singing loud enough where all of you can hear her singing her rice song.
The muttering as well.
Some slight muttering as well, yes.
Would any of us recognize the language?
What?
Would any of us recognize the language? Because I think we're all pretty varied.
What languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, Draconic, Sylvan, I'm blanking. Celestial. There's one more.
We killed a bunch of orphans.
Is it Dwarvish?
Okay, no language you understand. Audie, what
Is it
language do you know?
giant? I know like Elvish, Common, Undercommon, and Giant.
In Undercommon,
Oh, okay.
you hear a male voice just go, I fold. Followed by a second voice in Undercommon, a female voice just go, sucks, I was bluffing. And you just hear like the scraping of coins across wood, followed by two voices at the same time, two male voices at the same time that just go, oh, you fucking bitch, like, fuck yourself.
Alright, it's illegal gambling. We're still in the clear.
I'll like poke my head in a little more. Can I see those people?
You do. You see you see another female gnome, that's like scraping coins up, and you see a human male and a halfling male kind of like grumbling and like pulling more coins out of their pockets and putting them onto the table. It's like all copper.
Okay. So I'll pull my head back and then to the group.
And as you do that, and the door like opens a little bit, the singing stops for a second, and without looking over her shoulder, you just hear, you know, you guys are supposed to be asleep right now. You got the next shift, and I don't want to hear any complaining from you babes when we come and wake you up.
Okay. I'm gonna pull back, and I'm gonna say 1, and then point in her direction, and then 3, and then point towards the general direction where the other people are. And
T. I think we're murderers.
You are.
So do I, and I'm kind of annoyed about it.
T doesn't care.
Listen, she did it first. I thought that's what we were supposed to do.
T does not care. These people are the guild. They're with the guild. She wants them dead.
Okay, let me go in his Chernabog and
I
just
don't.
ask for the
You pulled
commands.
back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you shut the door with you or no?
No. I was staying silent. I didn't say any of that stuff. I just pointed 1, pointed her
Yeah.
direction, 3, and then pointed their direction. But
And then
Do we,
Fendian went, I think we're murderers.
do we know that these are the right people? Did we
So-
say we didn't know for sure where the hideout was?
No one
So-
did the investigation.
I was told this was the hideout.
So as you kind of pull back, leaving the door open, you hear, I told you guys you should go to, and you're leaving the door open too.
If she comes in, T will back up so she's not like visible if someone comes into the door. But if she comes through the doorway, she's gonna try and like silently like just knock her out. So like hand over mouth and like jab the back of her neck or something.
I love all you nerds, but you really got to follow the protocols around here. People have been getting on my ass recently about being too soft on you guys. I know that you know, this isn't the most exciting job in the world, but it's paying the bills and you have somewhere to sleep. And finally you hear the one of the voices from behind the door where they were gambling at. You hear the female voice in common just go, it's fine, I've got it, don't worry. And you hear like footsteps come up and kind of like approach the other, like the opposite side of the door. So if the door's like open this much and you are here, it's approaching like right here. And unless you're stopping, it just reaches up to the door and just shuts it.
Oh, she shuts it? Okay.
Yeah, and then relocks it and then walks back.
Well, I mean, boy. T's gonna look to the group and just kind of make a like stance of like, you ready to fight? Because she doesn't see a way of getting in there without people noticing them.
I just scare them as the old man.
You know,
If you want to try, it's just gonna end up in a fight anyway.
Yes, Sylvanus.
we clearly don't know why is anyone here. Now, may I also point out, you want to kill all of the guild, correct? But you showed mercy before to members that were not part of the guild. We don't know if these people want to be here at all.
That was before I learned of what they're doing to the people that I care about.
And how do you not know these people are the same way?
I don't see them chained and bound and scarred and...
The rings could be that. Or if they can't take it off themselves.
You're not going to make me regret what I've done.
I'm warning you, if you attack, I am fighting you.
Well, alright.
So what am I going to do? Just forget about it? Lose my loved ones?
You don't have to answer everything with a weapon.
Okay, so we see them. They startle. They run off. They get back up. It's the basin again. We lose.
You don't know that.
I still vote that I go in as Chernobog.
If that's what you want to try, so be it. It might end up in a fight regardless. So, I'm fine.
Alright, well, what does everybody else think? Sylvanus, if you don't want to do the fight, that's totally understandable, but what do you think we should do?
You are not going to pull off a convincing Cherubog.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Boy,
What should we do then? By all means, I'm open to suggestions.
I'm trying to give one.
I'm sorry, I heard you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out, bro. Sorry.
You're good. We're just looking for your fish guy and nobody else, right?
No.
We're looking
Okay.
for information where the fish guy may be.
we're here to get the location of where T's loved ones and Fenn's loved ones are.
And
Got
probably other people being held as slaves too. I doubt that they're the only ones.
Okay. Cool. Then I don't know. There's probably something else in one of the journals if we haven't looked. Maybe something under one of the beds, or I don't know.
Do we want to take the elf girl somewhere else and question her, where she won't immediately give away our position?
I mean, yeah, but I don't know what that would lead to, or if everyone else would want to.
If we do that and they give us nothing, then we've lost our window. They're not going to not check on them for the rest of time.
I'm not quite following. Hold on. What?
If we leave and take her with us so that we can question her, and she doesn't have anything, then we lose. They're not going to not check on those people that are resting, and it'll take hours to get anything of use out of her if she has anything.
Or when we find out she doesn't have anything, we send her somewhere else, and then we go back and look again.
But at that point, they're going to discover the other three.
Not if we do it quickly.
If that's what you want to do, fine. I'm not leaving without information.
Up to
So,
y'all. It's just a suggestion.
So what are you guys doing?
We can certainly give Arwen's plan a try.
She has like a cold look in her eye, and she's not budging from the spot she's in.
You two can go question her, correct?
Who's you two?
You still have the key, right?
The only other two people that's not Sil and T.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Oh, I didn't know he was also talking to T or not. Yes, we can question her. So I guess we're gonna go do that. You guys got any specific questions you want us to ask?
Find out who they are, why they're here, what the rings are.
Sounds good.
The only thing I care about is the location of Chernobog's experimental subjects.
All right.
As you guys are talking, you hear more muffled voices, followed by the sound of... What did you roll on your perception again? 22?
It was something. It was 20 something.
You hear footsteps about 10 feet out from the door and coming closer to the door.
The door that they just closed?
Yes.
I would just for everyone to back up a little bit and like towards the wall where like if the door opens we'd be behind the door, and T would try and position herself so that like she can not be seen once they come through, if they come through, but like could easily grab them and silence them and like close the door in one motion, if that makes sense. Like
Gotcha.
hand on
So
mouth.
the door opens like into the room. If that makes sense.
So-
It's not opening like out this way, out into the hallway. It's opening into the room, if that makes sense.
So against fire regulations? No, I guess so.
Yes.
Okay.
Yield fire regulations, yield NYPD will be all, or NYFD will be all over them.
All right. Well, I
Is
feel
it
like there's
against
not
fire
really anywhere for me to hide.
All doors must exit out. Because when you pull it in, a rush of people will just push the door shut again.
Doesn't that come in?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Just so I know.
So I feel like there's not really
Am I
anywhere
not
to hide, so
technically
I'm just
count
gonna
'cause
make
it's
it
not
look
the
like I
actual
was
exit?
just casually walking down the hallway if somebody opens the door.
I'm sorry,
Like
you
I'm
do you do
I'm
what?
trying to make it look like I'm supposed to be there because I feel like there's not really anywhere I can hide.
Gotcha. So you're in the hallway. So where are you?
Fuck.
You hear the lock jingling. Where are you? You got 6 seconds. Where are you?
I think you'll stay in the room.
In what room?
The
hallway?
yeah.
The hallway?
Sorry.
Arwen, where are you?
I'm trying to picture the map, and I think we're in a room, not a hallway. Sorry.
You're fine.
Arwen, where are you?
I can't get to the room with all the dead people, can I?
You can sprint there if you'd like to.
I'd like to sprint there and close the door silently as I can behind me.
You do that. Hear the lock jingling. Door goes to open inward. Where are you standing in preference to the door? Like, are you trying to squeak in as soon as the door opens, or are you standing against like the opposite side so that you'll be like the last thing seen as the door opens?
That.
Got you. The door opens all the way, just all the way in. You can see maybe 6 or 7 feet from you, kind of standing like outside of the door's radius, obviously, because she can't open it through herself. The gnome just kind of standing there. It doesn't immediately see you, but in a brightly lit hallway sees the two of them and Riv just standing in the hallway, and just kind of like see like a cocked eyebrow and just like a nod before she goes, "Well, you're not supposed to be here, are you? Looks like we got the party." And that's where we're going to take our break, whereas I guess everyone's rolling for initiative when we get back, unless you guys have another idea in mind.
Yes! Lie! So I can pretend to be Chernobog because I want to act like him so bad.
Oh, so you're still as Charmbog.
Yeah, I just disguised self.
Oh,
So I look like him.
did you do that before?
I did that after the battle. After I was taking the rings off, I disguised self as Chernobog.
Okay, in that case, so she
I look mad.
And
she would
Yeah,
in that case she would
rooted
not see
self.
T. She would see the two of you. She would see you as Chernobog, Syl, and then Riv, and just kind of give you all a cocked eyebrow and just go, I did not think that you were to be returning so soon. Does disguise self alter your voice or no?
No, I don't think so. I would just have to talk deep. I would have to, I sure hope I don't have to make a performance check.
Question.
Well, you haven't. All you're doing right now is standing there and not saying anything to her question.
I'm sorry, I didn't know she was gonna say anything else yet.
No,
Hang on.
she just said, "I did not think you would be back so soon."
My horses are swift, and I like to have the element of surprise.
Question.
Clearly, you're surprised if you thought I was those rats.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Question.
Yes,
Because Sil is currently not supposed to be where he is.
you're correct.
Possibly make it a flat roll or advantage.
So, with disadvantage, I got a
wait.
13.
I'm sorry. So, why are you affecting the roll?
I'm asking, would that be a possibility? Like he came back sooner than expected because there's someone that's not supposed to be here, or
Oh no, that's not why there's disadvantage. There's disadvantage because he has never ridden a horse in his life. He teleports everywhere.
I'm just asking though.
So, I got an 18, and then I got a 13, and then I add 6 to that. So, 13 plus 6.
Still very skeptical, cocked eyebrow. I was under the impression that you did not own any horses. I watched you teleport out of here, which is curious. And there's also these other people with you. And she takes like a step back and then a second step back. And at this point, everyone else is like getting up and kind of looking into the hallway as well.
Wait, am I allowed to answer? I don't know if she was going to say anything else. I just didn't want to interrupt you.
She hasn't said anything else yet.
Well, perhaps if you were my girlfriend, you would know these things about me, but you don't. You're a little, pathetic runt. You don't know everything about me, and it is quite rude of you to assume so.
Oh my god.
Step to the side.
What is going on?
Do not question me.
Julie.
They all kind of give like a very like a look between all of them before the fox ferox looks at you and just goes, passphrase.
What was it?
Passphrase.
I don't need one.
Oh my god. This is why I didn't say it's gonna work.
Is this what I'm paying you all to do? Cook rice and fuck around?
Make a performance check with disadvantage.
Oh god. Oh god.
Me rice and
Oh,
fuck.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's 12 plus 6.
Ooh, that's a really high roll. Just kind of looks at you and goes, and then kind of turns back to the other three and just goes, hey, guys, do you know that thing that we have outside that makes it look like rocks are there, but rocks aren't actually there, like that kind of illusion thing? They're all just like, yeah. Just like, this is a lot like that, only worse.
He's just like, well, at least I tried.
So, do you want to come like easily, or would you prefer to fight this out? We can
Sorry,
do either
what,
or.
What easily?
What?
Sorry, do you want us something easily? I don't know what you said.
Would you prefer to go easily, or are we gonna have to fight this out?
Go easily, like die,
Well,
and then
no,
I like
we
drop
don't-
the Chernobog look, or
we
go
don't-
easily like just a lashing.
We'll tie you up, maybe put you in manacles, the usual.
All right, sounds good.
He's used to it.
You just have to come out here and get me.
She looks at the bard that is standing right next to you and the fucking wormling that is on the ground there, like growling angrily at them, and she's like, as tempting as that sounds, no. Put your weapons on the ground.
So just give a very loud sigh.
Okay, yeah, I will. Okay, I'll put my sword on the ground. Sorry, I forgot that, like, once it gets out of, like, 5 feet of me, it just disappears, so.
Fen.
Sylvanus.
I'm saying out of character, Fen.
Oh.
So would have gave a loud sighs, like, go loud?
Go loud?
He's asking you, go loud?
I'm so sorry, I don't understand what you're
Are
saying.
we going quietly or are we going loudly?
Oh yeah, sure. I'll scream.
Okay.
We've already made a goddamn mess of this. Might as well, you know.
At that,
That's a good time.
So what are you doing? Are you setting down your weapon and walking into the room, or?
Well, so Fen said go loudly, so he's going to cast a spell.
As you go to cast a spell, we're going to take our break. When we come back, everyone will roll for initiative. Guess we won't have to have a gratuitous shopping episode this time. I didn't realize you guys would make such a fucking mess of this.
I just really wanted to pretend to be Chernabog.
It's alright. Fun fact, you could have taken the key without killing anybody, and also with the DC 12 strength check, you could have removed the grate on the pipe and silently climbed into the room with all of the information in it. But hey, you know.
I would not have been able to gather that.
Yeah, me neither. Plus, the door behind us doesn't lock, so as soon as we made the noise in the next room, then those four would have just came barreling in anyway. So.
I mean, the one person slept through a lot, but.
Yeah, because it was silenced.
Regardless.
Okay.
We will pick this up when we come back from break, but we will see you all in 10 to 15 minutes.
Bye.
Bye.
Right. So, thank you. We are officially back. And as Fen's ruse comes to an end unsuccessfully, tragically,
What a surprise.
all of them take out their various weapons, and I need everyone to roll for initiative.
I have shitty initiative rolls. Madison, can you use your lucky dice and roll for me?
Oh, all right.
And then add, what's my initiative? 3.
19.
Hey, you're moving up in the world, Fen.
I rolled better for you than me. I rolled an 18.
Is it my turn to say no or what? I don't know.
Boy.
I have no idea what you just said, Arwen.
Yeah.
I got a 21.
25
Nice.
to 20.
Oh, we got a 21.
I did.
What'd you get?
23.
A
20 to 15.
Yep.
Wait. Didn't Armin say you got 21?
Yeah?
yes.
Okay. I
Yeah.
just
And then I got a 19 from what Madison rolled.
And I got an
want to
18.
make sure you heard Armin's all.
All right, that is everybody then. So,
Interesting.
fun times. Fun times. Before any of you can do anything else, the person who was the girl who was making rice, you can see can't be any older than maybe her early 20s. Reddish brown auburn hair, green eyes, kind of like large pointed back ferox ears from her being a vulpine. Just kind of surveys all of you and just goes, interesting. Let's see how this goes. Immediately, like, flicks her dagger up out of her belt and to her hand, and is just going to throw it at you, Fen.
That sounds about right.
That is a 28 to hit versus armor class.
Yeah, that hits.
You suffer. That's it, you just suffer.
Sounds about right.
Oh wow, what a shitty roll. 3 of these dice are 1s.
I mean, that's
That's
not
fine
bad.
by me.
Between the dagger damage and the sneak attack damage, you suffer 14 points of piercing damage. As in like a second, she just manages to fling the dagger straight at you. It kind of catches you in the chest and embeds itself like 3 inches deep inside you.
Can you turn it down?
Okay. I'm just looking for a pen to mark down my HP.
And with that, she's going to also draw the rapier that is at her side and just kind of raise it up in a defensive stance. And just kind of like smirk at all of you, kind of feeling prepared. With that, that will bring us to Syl.
So I have 3 in front of me.
You have Riv right behind you. You have Fen right next to you. You have T about 10 feet in front of you. And then they are all in the room. You have probably 30 feet in front of you, the female gnome. The 2 guys who are playing cards are about 10 feet off to the right, and then the Ferox is about 10 feet off to the left.
Okay, yeah, I can get all of them. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
All right, what save is that?
Constitution save.
That is an unnatural 20 for the leader. And a 14 for the others.
They will fail, the 14s. But the 20 will pass, obviously. 23 thunder damage? No, or lightning?
I'm pretty sure it's thunder.
Yeah, thunder.
How much?
23.
23? Damn, those are some good damage rolls.
Hey, it makes up for last week.
Shatter is a really good spell.
Yeah. Audie,
Alright.
you've been frozen for a little bit.
Oops, sorry.
Alright, so you all
I was
hear like
staring
the
at
very
Pat.
loud thundering that just shakes the entire core of this subterranean lair. Anything else with your turn, Syl?
Because I'm Fen looks hurt, I know I'm hurt, and Arwen and T didn't take any hits?
You currently can't even see Arwen. Arwen is in a different room with the door closed.
I mean, everyone's taken damage at some point, just from starters from the poison.
Then I'll use one of my prior inspirations to give the 4 in the room, which includes me, 5 temporary hit points.
Babe, you know when you do this, you make it really hard to see the screen with everyone's faces on it, don't you? And you also knock everything off the table.
I'm going to use my movement to like move kind of where Syl is, so I'm like out of their line of sight in the doorway.
Gotcha.
But it's still roll for initiative.
23.
Oh. I don't know why I thought I'm thinking 13 for some reason.
Alright. And who all has the temporary hit points?
The 4 people that are in the room, which includes me,
So-
Ray, T, and Fen.
Gotcha.
Because we don't have a Kai and Arwen.
Yep, so you all have 5 temporary hit points. Alright, with that in mind, anything else for your turn?
Good.
Alright, that brings us to Arwen.
Rad. All right.
So you are currently inside the room with the only remaining sleeping individual who, well, actually, you are in that room with the only remaining sleeping individual. You hear like a gasp from Fen from the other side of the door, and then you hear a very loud noise of thunder that just shakes the entire place, and you would see the individual who is asleep like be shaken awake by this impact. And upon realizing that she is bound and gagged, is just looking around like really confused in the area that she can.
I will try to stay out of her line of sight, but oh god, she definitely has to stay quiet. And she can't let either of us get noticed because then we're both in shit. I cast Charm Person on her.
Oh. That's not it.
Audie, you're frozen.
Again? Damn.
I am almost imagining that she fails.
She fails? Okay.
Yes.
So cool, now she thinks I'm an ally, question mark?
Let me look up the exact wording of the spell. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
Close enough. Alright, so now she regards me as a friendly acquaintance.
Correct.
And not as a weird stranger.
Yes.
So, I'm So if I cast, no, I don't want to do message all the time because that's too easy and boring. I'm gonna go up to her and I'm gonna look kind of frantic. I'm gonna keep my finger over my lips and be like, shush. And I'll try to put like my hand over her mouth or like in her general vicinity to tell her to shush. And I'll be like, there's some fighting happening and stuff's going on and I'm not really sure, but just wait here.
She's a little confused as to why she's still tied up. She can't answer you because you guys did gag her. But she like nods as you're saying this.
Okay, cool. Can I hear any, like, no, I can hear Fen get freaking shanked, right?
You heard a gasp from Fen and then the loud thundering noises.
Ooh, that's interesting. Geez, why are they playing the drums out there? Can I crack the door slightly and peek? I'm assuming they're all gonna be distracted, hopefully.
I think.
Yeah, you crack the door and you can kind of just see Fen with a dagger in his chest and so kind of holding his arms out, having just finished an incantation.
Also, don't forget your turn's like 6 seconds.
That's true. Okay.
I would say
so
that's about the last thing you can do with your turn then.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty much it.
All right, that brings us to Fen.
So, what type of action is it to take a potion? Because I have 1 potion of healing.
That is a bonus action.
So I will take a bonus action to drink a potion of healing, and what do I roll for the healing?
2d4.
Or do you roll it? 2d4?
Correct.
3. And 3. So I regain 6 HP. Do I add
Yeah,
anything
plus
to it,
one.
or just the 2d4?
+2.
Okay. So 8 HP, that's
Yes.
8 more than before, so fine by me. And for my action, I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself and make 2 illusory duplicates.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to back slightly behind Sylvanus. Oh wait, I can have 3 duplicates, sorry. So I thought I
Yes.
could only make 2. So I make 3 duplicates. And that is my turn.
All right. That brings us to T.
Who would be the closest to in front of me right now?
The closest is the female gnome who opened up the door.
Alright, I'll attack with my staff. It's not great, but
Boy, ooh,
15.
15 just misses.
Bonus action, unarmed strike. It's a natural 18.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Okay, that'll be 9.
All right. You kind of come up with a leg and just kind of like kick her in the chest. They're already wounded from Sill's shatter. But a strike to the chest kind of like backs her up slightly. She's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Gotcha. That brings us to their turn. They also rolled an 18 on initiative, but I imagine you had higher dex, so you won the face-off there between the 2 of you. She is going to pull out 2 daggers and attempt to strike at UT. That is a 14 to hit with the first one. And slightly better. 22 to hit with the second. That
Just
is
slightly.
6 points of piercing damage. So you lose the temp HP and then you take 1 point of actual damage.
Thank God for glamour bards.
The other 2 are going to take light crossbows out from their back, and one is going to... Actually, no. Both are going to fire at you still.
Okay,
So you're the one that shattered them.
that's fair.
That is a 16 to hit.
That'll be a hit.
The other one is a natural 20.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
Tell me what the 16 one is first, though.
What?
Tell me what the 16 one, because it might put me down.
Gotcha. Oof. That is 12 points of piercing damage from the crossbow. You're down?
I didn't get a good enough cure wounds, really.
I'm just double checking something.
Even with your 5 temporary hit points?
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot about that. I'm still up.
You have 1 HP left, right?
No, a bit more than that.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. You literally just said that you cure wounds to yourself earlier.
Yes.
I was still going off of like the 8 you had before.
Yeah, I had a dumb moment. My bad, Liz.
All right, so for the natural 20, that's going to be 12 more points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
All right, so you see both bolts kind of fly by you, T, and because you kind of turn back, you just see like into Syl's chest, and he just falls to the ground.
Do they actually fly by me in the sense that like I can try and deflect missiles?
Let me look into that real quick. I don't know if you can deflect missiles that aren't aimed at you, but I will see. On features.
Probably not.
On movement, just deflect missiles. You can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missiles when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack.
Yeah, so
No.
no.
Alright, so Syl falls down. That is the end of their turn. Finally up is Riv.
Fuck 'em up, sis.
Riv kind of comes up about 10 feet in the hallway and stands directly in front of Syl. She's going to hold her action. If anyone comes close enough to attack, she will hit them, and she's going to provide Syl's unconscious body 3/4 cover behind her to attempt to protect him. And with her turn ending, that'll bring us to the leader's turn once again. She is
Does
going.
the person that Aaron thinks is on our side join initiative or no?
I'm going to say no, just because she is
Bound
to herself, then bound to the bed,
Okay.
and then gagged. I don't think she could do very much anyway. Unless Arwen wants to spend the next like 4 or 5 turns of combat untying her.
Nah, I'm good.
And even then, I don't think she doesn't forget other memories, so she wouldn't just start fighting her actual friends for no reason. She just sees Arwen as like a friendly acquaintance, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I remember you. What are you doing here?"
Gotcha. You an eyelash on that cheek. Got it.
Cool. Right.
It's my pencil, not a toy.
Oh my god, I thought my D4 was a moth for a second and I got scared. I'm really glad I didn't have my camera on because I just freaked out. I thought it was like the folded wings.
I really wish your camera was on.
Right. She's going to actually take about 3 steps backwards and kind of center herself from the center herself like in the center of the doorway, just back towards the back part of the room.
She doesn't move by me or anything, right?
No,
Okay.
she's like deeper in the room than you are.
Gotcha.
She's about 25 feet away from you. And she is going to mutter an incantation underneath. You might want to, let's say he scrolled as he moved. She's going to mutter some light incantations, and as she does, good roll.
Who's this, the leader?
Yes. And as she does, you see shadows gather around the rapier that she is holding. Before as they kind of gather around the blade, they drop down to her feet and then spring up and sort of coalesce around her, sort of like almost giving her armor like a shadowy sort of coating to it.
Ooh, neat.
And that is actually going to be all she does, though she is Yeah, that's all she can do this round. So that is going to bring us to Syl. Death save for me, if you will.
That's a fail.
Fail? Alright, one failure for Syl. Arwen, it is your turn. You watch as Syl just gets porcupined by 2 bolts and drops to the ground unconscious.
Wow. Cool. Ooh, God, this is hard. I'm gonna close the door. Gonna run up to this girl. And I'm gonna be like, okay, it would take an eon to untie you, and I gotta figure out what to do before something else happens. Can you, like, gesture to anything in this room that would be helpful for me to know about where we are and what's happening?
She would gesture to the wall full of weapons.
That's a way to help solve the problem, except for the fact that I can't wield very large weapons easily, but I'll try. But is there anything like, okay, I'm just gonna start looking around the room, and I'll try to grab something off the wall, but I'll make a big deal about it like falling out of my hands and being too heavy.
I mean, it's light crossbows and
I think you said short
and
swords.
short swords, which I believe you have proficiency in both of those.
I thought you had a bigger sword up there. My bad.
No.
I will grab it off the wall, and along the way, I'll start looking around to see if there's just anything else that looks useful, including like the books on the table, which I might try to grab and sneak or look
There
at.
are not, just because you already grabbed all of the books on the table and you already had a 22 rolled investigation check to kind of like comb the room and look through it.
I forgot. I'm sorry. I'll grab that. And oh god, I don't know what to do. I'll take. Oh god. I'll just. You know what? I'm gonna hold both of the short swords and stand by the door and save my action while I think about what to do.
Alright, so what are you saving your action for? Like,
if anybody like tries to get in and open the door, I'll just do something. I don't know.
Alright, that moves us to Fenn's turn.
Would I be able to use the help action to stabilize Sylvanus?
I
don't really know how that works.
know the help action can give you advantage on attacks and give people advantage on skill checks, but I think you would need a...
Can't you do a medicine check to stabilize? Take basically Fenn's whole turn, but...
We're going to the online player's handbook. I thought you needed like a healer's kit?
It's possible. I don't know if the healer's kit just gives you advantage or not, because I've literally never done this before.
Only if you have the healer feat.
Yeah, I thought like the healer's kit was like in healer's feat, but like not.
No, like there's a feat that makes the healing kit heal people if you would like to.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, like you can just use it to like for like some RP purposes, and I think to stabilize if you're like proficient. I'm not 100% sure. So I figured I'd ask Liz.
Alright, I'm looking it up right now.
I figured.
Dropping to 0 hit points. You fall unconscious. Conscious ends if you were given. Stabilizing a creature. The best way to save a creature with 0 hit points is to heal it. You can use your action to administer first aid to an unconscious creature and attempt to stabilize it, which requires a successful medicine check. Yes, so I need you to make a medicine check.
Alright, cool. And this is my whole action, correct?
That is correct.
I could still use a bonus action?
That is also correct.
Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure. So, M is for medicine. I get +2. So that is 14 plus 2 for the medicine check.
Still, you are stable, though at 0 hit points.
But you're not dead.
Roll me a d4, still.
1.
1. Actually, that's perfect. You regain 1 hit point after 1 hour.
And then
Could have been 4 hours.
Yeah.
look into the room, bless you, and I will bonus action Hexblade's Curse the gnome. And then I will retreat back to my previous spot out of sight.
Gotcha. Was still stabilized. Ending your turn, we come to T.
Okay, so just double checking. Anyone can take disengage as their full action, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's only like 20 feet away from me, or 30 feet or something.
Who, still?
Mhm.
It's about
10 feet,
25
you
feet
said.
behind you.
Alright, I'll disengage and then go over to him, and with my bonus action, I have a and he's already had one a potion of healing.
Gotcha. Roll me 2d4 plus 2. Give me some good rolls.
5.
5.
Right? Yeah, 5.
Alright, so you regain 5 hit points.
Am I conscious?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
You see our two beautiful purple faces looking down on you.
Right. Anything else for your turn?
That would probably be everything I could do. So.
Got you. The gnome is going to
And I guess with any movement I have left, I would just try and move back to where I was,
Yeah.
or whoever is closest to me now.
How much? What's your movement now?
45.
45. You're able to get 5 feet away from the gnome. So like there's 5 feet keeping you from combat range.
Gotcha.
But that said, she is going to take about 15 feet back and pocket her daggers, draw out her light crossbow, and then reach to her side and pop a familiar-looking potion. And she will regain 9 hit points.
9!
But
Sorry, that was lame.
stowing her weapon and drawing it back out was her action. So that is her turn. And the other two are just going to... probably just going to fire at you. You're kind of the central target. That is a 19 to hit versus armor class. And a 9.
Nope. But I would like to use my reaction to try and catch the thing. So
The deflect missile.
I need to know
How much damage it does.
Yeah.
That is 12 points of damage.
It does no damage.
Cool.
So I rolled 16. So I reduced it to 0, and I'm not spending a key point to toss it back. I'll just toss
Gotcha.
it
So
to the side.
you just catch it and just drop it. The one who fired is kind of looking at you like. Ending their turn, we're going to go to Riv. Now that Syl is back up, she's gonna look back, see that you're up, and then move kind of next to you, and kind of look up at you, kind of head sideways to see what the plan is.
Kill.
She will, I'll say, just for flavor's sake, she's going to hold her action until you take your next action to attack, and when you attack, then she will attack with you.
Yes, gal power.
She's ready to go in with you. Because that'll use her turn up before her next turn comes around. So she'll get 2 turns almost right in a row.
Gotcha.
Sorry, my eye's twitching.
You're fine.
Ending her turn, that brings us to the leader. Who is going to walk up to you, holding the rapier.
Uh-oh.
Now she does not run at you, she does not jog at you, she walks to you. And just kind of looks at you, cocks one eyebrow. So, seeing how you're covered in blood, do you make a habit to go into people's homes and start murdering the people that live there? And fly into an attack. That is a mediocre roll, and I forget what bonus she gets. No, she gets a lot of bonus. There's a 21 to hit.
Mhm.
That is 12 points of piercing damage. And are you immune to the frightened condition?
Should I be?
I'm just asking. You know your character sheet better than I do.
I don't think so.
All right, so you have disadvantage on your next saving throw as she hits you. There's still like a small amount of shadows like coalescing to the blade, and as she like pierces your side, you kind of pull out. They just jump into you, and you are just filled with a sense of just sickening dread of just all of your worst fears coming true in that specific moment. Disadvantage on your next saving throw that you make.
I'm now bloodied.
You're now bloodied? And with that, she'll kind of like pull it back in a flourish, and she will bonus action disengage and just kind of hop back from you, back to her original spot. And still just kind of like looking at you, kind of curious.
Can I respond as a free action? Or?
You can if you'd like to.
When they capture and torture my loved ones, yes.
She kind of just smirks to herself. She will respond either on your turn or on her turn.
What did she say?
When they capture and torture my loved ones, yes.
Amen, sister.
And what did she respond with?
She didn't.
She didn't respond yet.
Okay.
I'll say on her turn, she kind of like looks at you and like now a little bit more a mix of curious and concerned, and just, do you see any chains here? Any shackles?
Well, you said manacles.
What?
Well, she did say manacles, so...
She said them, but you don't see any. Might have been a bluff, might have not. No one rolled insight.
Well...
But no, that is what she responds with. Next up, Syl, it's your turn.
Fuck. How far away is everyone? Because it's hard to visualize it.
Well, I'm like within 5 feet of Syl.
And T?
T's about 25 feet ahead of you again.
Is there any bad guys within 5 feet of me?
Any bad guys within 5 feet of you? No.
Can I get to T unimpeded?
Yeah?
I will get to T because I know she's our damage dealer. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Got you.
Oh, max roll. 12 hit points back.
Nice.
Ooh. No longer bloodied.
Nice.
And 5 temporary hit points again.
All right, everyone once again has 5 temporary hit points.
Hey.
Ending your turn. Arwen, it's your go.
Okay, so since nobody came through the door, I will go back over to that girl, and I won't like take the thing out of her mouth yet, but I'll be like, hey, so I fell through these rocks and then found this hallway, and there's these people yelling in the hallway, and the only thing I can gather is that there's like, this is a guild hideout, and there's information here that they want. Do you know anything about this?
Is the response that you get back.
Nod yes or no.
She nods
You did?
yes.
I was like, did you ask a yes or no question? What's your birthday? Yes or no?
Okay.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I feel like I should unstuff her mouth, but I don't want to. She might. Dang it. I'll hold it for the next turn because I didn't think further than that for some reason.
All right, Fen, you're up.
All right. So, To like pick up my sword, is that an action or is that a free action?
It's a free action.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm gonna pick up my sword.
Okay.
And then will I get an attack of opportunity against me if I run to hit the gnome lady?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt to attack the gnome woman. I'm gonna run in there. For Sylvanus! I shout.
All right.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm so afraid to roll. Alright. So, what is 14 plus 6?
20, which hits.
Wait. Wait. Oh, wait, no.
I believe it was 2d6 plus 4 last time.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. I read the hexblade thing wrong. That doesn't count as a crit. Okay, but I still get to add my charisma damage to the bonus.
Correct.
Wait. Bonus. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I add my proficiency bonus on top of the charisma because of the hexblade's curse. So it's 2d6 plus 8 total damage.
Not bad.
It's a 5.
Ooh.
And that is a 4. 5 plus 4, 9 plus 8 is 17, right? Did I do the math right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
She is looking very hurt.
I'm imagining him, he's like, 'cause you told me to, even though nobody told him to. And that's my turn.
All right, ending your go. It is now T.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lay into the gnome lady. So attack with my staff.
Gotcha. Roll.
It's a natural 16, so
That'll hit.
max roll. 13.
You cut across her, and as she falls to the ground, you see familiar light just fade from the eyes and the face. The ring pulses, and she just drops to the ground dead.
Alright,
I gain 7 HP. I steal her shadows.
I'll just head in.
How many hit points do you get back?
I get 7. I get my warlock level plus my charisma modifier.
Nice.
I'll just head to whoever's next in unarmed strike.
Gotcha. That'll be one of the other thugs.
I'll pick the one on the left.
Gotcha.
Is he?
I'm
That'll
eating her
hit.
shadows like a monster.
Nice. 8.
8. All right, you hit him. He's already looking pretty hurt because they were already hurt from Syl's shadow stuff. Riv will go and try to take a bite out of that guy. And roll her second nat 1 in a row. She will not unfortunately hit. God
It's
damn.
the effort. It's the thought that counts, you know.
All right, so after your turn, it is their turn. They are both seeing their comrade fall. You can see kind of like a pissed off look in their face, and they're both going to drop their weapons, take out daggers, and just come at you with 4 attacks. That is 13 to hit. Natural 1.
Wait, maybe.
21 to hit. And well, that was a fucking trip. 22 to hit. That one like took so long to fucking roll. It was like nat 20 for like 2 seconds before it was like, no. So you get hit with 2 attacks. So you take 5 points of piercing damage from the first one. That I think just hits your temporary HP. And the second one is 8 points of piercing damage.
I am bloodied again.
Got you. All right, that brings us to Riv's turn. Riv is going to attempt to bite the guy that she attempted to bite before. That's a natural 20.
She just rips his head off.
That is enough damage that she kind of like bites into the thigh and just like rips. And as he kind of like falls to one knee and then to the ground, you see once again familiar light leave the face. The ring pulses. He's dead on the ground. Ending her turn. That brings us to the leader's turn, who now seeing 2 of her comrades fall is like the sort of like amused feature that she was putting on before. She now just looks upset and angry.
Understandably so.
She walks straight up to you, T, and she's going to attempt to hit you with the rapier again. That is a 27 to hit. She gets sneak
Oh
attack
my
because
God.
you are in combat with her ally. Oof, that's a better roll. You take 23 points of piercing damage.
I'm done.
As she just kind of like almost skewers T through the chest, and then like puts her foot on the waist and just kicks off, and you see T fall to the ground.
That's counting the temporary hit points?
She lost them the last attack.
Yeah, she lost. Yeah,
Yeah,
T,
everyone's rolling over 20 to hit me, so I've taken a lot of damage.
except for the one
Also-
that Nat won.
Used to T never taking damage.
Yeah, T also is the only one who's currently getting attacked because she's like the furthest in the room by a lot.
Don't worry, T. I'm coming to your rescue.
As a bonus action, she is going to just walk at you, Fen. She has enough movement to get there, and she's going to strike at you with the other dagger that she has.
I say no. So I have to roll a d20 to see if she hits my illusory double or not, or unless you want to roll it. If it's a 6 or higher, she hits a double.
All right, roll your 20.
That is a 6 exactly.
Got you. So that hits the double,
so
right?
she hits one of them, and then it becomes alivened. I guess she just has to roll a 13 or higher to hit it.
She rolled a natural 20, so
Yeah, so it's like gone.
yeah. So she sees the forms kind of shifting around, and she picks out one of them and just stabs like straight through where the heart would be, and you just see the form just.
And now the
disappear.
DC is higher. Next time, I have to hope that she hits another double.
All right, ending her turn. It is now Syl, your turn.
I'm going to Cure Wounds T again.
In order to get to T, you will have to enter combat with this woman and then exit combat with this woman.
Okay, let me think. It's hard to, like I said, it's hard to get a map of the room.
I thought it was 20 feet wide.
What is?
The hallway?
Can you use your
Yes, but it
bardic
shrinks down
inspiration
for the
first
door.
and use your reaction to do the movement without provoking a thing and then heal her?
Because
can't get
Fen
to
is about, the room itself is about 50 by 50, but Fen is only 5 feet through the
Yeah,
door,
we're all
and she's
in
in
close
combat
proximity.
with Fen, so he would need to like enter the room and then go all the way around the outside to you, which would take probably about 50 feet of movement altogether.
I thought we were all in the hallway.
No, you entered the room.
Yeah, that's
When
where
you-
the gnome lady was.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
went
you
after
guys ran
gnome
into the room
lady.
to fight the gnome lady, and then you ran further into the room to start
Yeah,
fighting the other
I
guys.
thought they all came in to attack us.
No, they
No,
were firing. They were
were
firing crossbows.
waiting. Yeah, they knew better than to like come into a hallway to attack.
So I would have to like get into combat range and then get out.
In order to have the movement to get there, yes.
I mean, I only just went down.
Unless you have a healing spell that is ranged of sorts.
Like guiding.
But you know what I mean. It's like you want to get off the better healing, you know.
Yeah. And
Okay, but if you go down, nobody's getting healed.
It's just that bum feeling like, oh, I could extra hit points, you know.
all right. So what are you doing, Sil?
Healing word. Oh wow, I actually got a 4.
What's the word you say to heal?
Fuck.
It's probably like one of the. He's mumbling a few words.
Caduceus.
4 plus 4, that'd be 8. Sorry, I
All right. So you regain 8 hit points. All right. And so what else are you doing with your turn?
so. Arg inspiration again.
You cannot.
Why?
Didn't you just use your bonus action to cast Healing Word?
I can't use as action.
Isn't Bardic Inspiration a bonus action?
Yeah, but I can't use my action to do it.
I
Like, are you saying you're trying to cast your bonus action spell with your action instead?
That's
All right. I don't know that there's a place in the rulebook for this, so we're just gonna go to Google.
yeah, because I was actually
Because
confused.
it would kind of be like, I don't know if I can be like, I use my action to cast Healing Word even though it costs a bonus action to do. Like, I don't know if those translate like that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Neither do I. That you just hit me like. You know, probably guy at one point got that.
Okay, so exactly from one of the creators of D&D himself on the Twitter. No, actions cannot be traded for bonus actions. Various class features, spells, and other abilities let you take an additional action on your turn called a bonus action. You can take only one bonus action per turn, so you must choose which bonus action you take when you have more than one to use.
Huh.
So that is a negative.
Wow. Okay, yep, that's all I do.
You're not taking your action to do anything?
I'm blanking. I'm sorry. That's it for me.
Alright. That moves us to Arwen. Meanwhile...
He like sets up a dinner table. So, what's your name?
Boy.
How long does Charm last?
Charm person?
I thought it was a minute.
I think it lasts an hour, doesn't it?
I don't know. I have to
That
look
was
this up
10
again.
minutes.
Man, you guys are making me work tonight.
She works hard for the money.
Need somebody. We need to get back together because I need somebody to run a one-off so I can ask all sorts of obscure questions of my own.
That's a good question.
No.
If I cast Charm Person, but it's a Wednesday and it's April, the person I cast it on is a forest nymph. Do they have disadvantage on the saving throw because I can speak to plants?
It really be like that though.
Duration 1 hour.
Gotcha.
So that's approximately
100.
600 turns of
Yeah.
combat. You're on 3.
Sweet.
Only 557 to go.
Anyway, I am gonna watch out the door like I was before for a minute. And
Okay.
I'll make a point to kind of make it look like I'm seeing something happen. So
you see T laying on the ground, possibly bleeding out. You don't know. Syl is casting some sort of spell. Fen is standing over top a corpse, and is also getting the shit beaten out of him by the Fox Ferox.
Oh, good. How far am I? Like 20 feet from them, you said?
You're about 25 feet from Fen and 30 feet from the lady.
Cool. Let me see how far this goes real quick. 60 feet. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Can I cast... No, wait. She's got some necromancy magic happening. Toll the Dead would be a bad idea, huh?
You have no idea?
Well,
You didn't see the necromancy.
You also did not see
so
the
Arwen
necromancy
wouldn't
magic.
know.
Oh, snap. Okay. Well then... Does she have full or partial HP?
Full HP.
Damn it.
But you also don't know that.
That's true. Sure.
Mystery wrestling.
God. It's hard to pick because they're both good, but I guess I'll do Toll the Dead because I already said that.
Alright, what kind of save is that?
Crap.
It's... I have it pulled up, but I just can't find it. Wisdom save.
Oh. That is a natural 19 plus 2 for a 21.
Excuse me? How dare you?
So she just kind of hears it and just kind of smirks. And as you hear like these necrotic bells tolling, Fen, you can almost swear that she is like humming a tune under her breath to like the sound, like the ringing sound they are making.
Like it's familiar to her.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
And also just because she likes to sing, which you've already picked up on. Her
Fair.
#1 hit single, The Rice Song.
Jeebus.
Christ. Okay. So the bells are audible to everyone, right? Or just to her? I can't remember.
They only affect her, but for flavor, sure, everyone can hear them.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't sure.
All right. Anything else with your turn?
I guess not.
All right. Ending Arwen's turn. Fen, all you.
So I have a question.
I have an
Does
answer.
my instrument of fate like do any special effects like how like Arwen's and Sill's does? Because we did use the like fancy spell to like learn what it does.
That is correct. Allow me to look up even more things.
I'm sorry, because I feel like this lady's really powerful, and if I can use something to like my advantage, I really want to.
User has advantage on checks against being restrained or grappled. You have 3 charges. You regain all charges at dawn. You can cast Misty Step with 1 charge. You can cast Knock by spending all 3 charges. And you deal bonus damage equal to your Wisdom modifier to large or larger creatures.
Okay. Well, something tells me she's not a big lady. But it's good to know the Misty Step thing. How far away is that other guy? Like, if I were to cast Shatter, could I get both the enemies, or would I also get like Sylvanus in it with it too?
Well, there's only one guy left because.
Yeah, T killed one.
4 attacks.
I
And
Oh,
then
they
2
did?
more.
Oh no, Riv killed. After their turn,
Oh.
Riv
Yeah.
killed one.
She
I was
ate his
like,
leg.
there's definitely a second one that's dead. There's only one near T.
I
There's
just don't know
one.
if I could use Shatter to hit 2 of them or not.
There's one guy near T and one guy and the lady right in front of you, but T is like in between the 2 of them.
Yeah, I don't want to risk that at all.
Yeah.
So what I will do.
And T hasn't taken her turn yet, so T is also laying on the ground.
Hold on 1 sec. Let me look up one of my spells. Oh, my butt hurts. Sorry. Okay. So I'm going to. Can I do a cantrip as an action and then a bonus action spell after that, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So my action is I'm going to cast Booming Blade and attempt to hit the Fox Ferox lady.
Gotcha.
And that is 12 plus 6 to hit. So 18.
She is going to use her reaction to parry. So as you go to swing, she just catches it on the rapier and just kind of like parries you to the side.
Oh. I tell her that she's stupid, and then I will bonus action use the 2 charges on my sword and Misty Step 30 feet deeper into the. Well, not 30 feet. I guess I can do up to 30 feet. Correct.
Yes.
I will like Misty Step like 25 feet away from her, deeper into the room.
Got you. You do that.
And that is my turn.
All right. Next up is T.
All right, I'll stand up and try and hit the bitch with my staff.
The
guy.
the male human that's right in front of you. Yeah.
It's a natural 16, so it's
That'll hit.
Yeah. Not bad.
Whenever you say natural in front of like not 20 or 1, I always
11.
think it's like drugs.
All right. He's looking pretty hurt.
Bonus action, unarmed strike. That's a natural 20.
That'll hit.
Almost a 2.
Oh my god, punch a hole through his neck.
That's a 4. So 8. 13.
Got you. You kind of strike right up at the throat, and you kind of feel the bones break underneath your fist. The light leaves his eyes, and once again the ring pulses as the light leaves his eyes.
All right.
Oh fuck! I forgot to ask Arwen for help.
I'll just stay where I am for now because I already used some of my movement to get up. So I'll end my turn.
Oops.
Got you. As a bonus action, she's going to look at you, Fen,
Please don't.
with like a sly sort of smirk on her face, and just goes, "Well, you've successfully murdered all of my friends. Allow me to repay the favor ever so kindly. That's a cool trick." And she will disappear as she casts Misty Step and reappear directly in front of you, Fen.
Oh man.
That's a natural 20.
All right, I have to roll. Let's see. What do I have to roll for the illusory thing now? I think it's an 11.
Yeah.
The mirror image.
Mhm.
So okay, I have 2 duplicates left. So now I must roll an 8 or a higher. Or would you like to do the honors and roll?
No, you can roll.
Okay, I'm like afraid you're gonna think I'm lying with these. So like that's why I'm asking if you want to roll them. So just in case.
No, I trust you. You can cheat if you want.
I don't want to. I'm scared. That is a 12.
12. She once again strikes through, and you see she kind of like pinpoints another one of the illusory figures, goes at it with a rapier right through the heart, and just another one shatters.
She can see Benny like gulp.
All right, that ends her turn. It brings us to Syl.
I just realized I was muted for a solid minute.
Still, don't forget you have that really cool, awesome bow. And she's far away. And I'm scared.
We have one left. She's possibly bloodied.
I don't think she's taken any damage.
I thought she. I keep forgetting who.
She
gave
gave
it-
No,
it.
she hasn't taken any.
Yeah.
She took a potion.
Arwen told the dead didn't work, and I almost hit her, but then she parried me. So she's
So-
still taking any damage.
It's just I keep thinking the gnome lady is her. So every time, you know what I
No,
mean?
she is the only one left, and she is absolutely still a fox girl.
And also very angry.
Who is still up?
We're
Her.
all up.
Just
They're
her.
all. Okay.
Oh, I thought you meant party members.
And she's gonna be, what, 20 feet from him?
He's still back in the hallway, so he's probably
Oh, I've been 30.
And then she
35, 40?
teleported like 25
Oh,
to where I am.
yeah, man.
Fen was right on top of Syl.
So
No, Fen rushed forward to fight the gnome lady, and Syl stayed back and used healing word. And then Fen Misty stepped 25 feet deeper into the room, and then she followed on the opposite side.
Yeah.
I'm very tired.
So it would take a bonus action to summon my sword or bow.
Yes.
What? Yeah. Aiming an arrow at her, would it take a action to demand surrender with intimidation?
Yes.
I would do so.
All right. What do you say and roll intimidation?
I think you just shot. No more has to die today. Just surrender.
Roll intimidation.
Ooh, that was a good roll.
I keep thinking this thing on the D&D website behind the Skype thing is like a bug crawling up my screen and it's scaring me.
25. This.
25? Damn.
Well, I'm a bard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Noted. Next up is Arwen.
Howdy. I don't want to just keep casting spells from a distance because it's kind of stupid. So I'm just gonna leave. How far can I do this from? Okay. This is technically still a spell, but I can do it with my Weapon of Fate. Is that okay? Sure. I'm gonna use, oh god, Crystalline Hail.
Gotcha.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, right? It's got a 60-foot range, so that should be okay.
Yep. Roll the hit.
Cool. God damn it. I lost all of my D20s. Where'd they go? Oh, what's going on? Whatever, here's one. Okay, finally. Oof, what was it? Plus... I think that's an unnatural 20, actually.
Got you. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Whoa! So that's... God, what is that? 16? No. I don't know.
That was pretty good.
Probably 12. Whatever.
So 16?
I do have proficiency with the weapon, so I
That does
think
not increase
so.
your damage.
Oh, okay.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
What is your dex mod?
It's a 4. I said +4 before, but then I changed it to 6. I'm sorry, and I can't remember anything.
It's okay. Alright, so you do your damage. You can see a lot of the hail gets caught on like the shadows that she has. But enough pierces through that you can see some blood kind of trickle down as well. The shadows that she have sort of fade and then just like explode off of her form. Fen, make a dex saving throw.
Oh, poopy. He says that in character. Can I aim my computer down so you can see the natural 20? Can you see it? Do you see it?
No, I see a 6 on your D6.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
And now you're frozen?
Oh, whoops.
He tried.
I got nat 20 plus 3.
Sorry, you can go to audio too, and then we won't have anybody's picture out.
It's okay. I want everybody to see me.
Alright, so you take 8 points of necrotic damage as this explodes.
Ouch.
Arwen, anything else for your turn?
Sure. No, I can't actually.
Alright, ending your turn, that's going to take us to Fen.
Ouch. And it's not like that sounded like a joke, but he's like genuinely like, ow, that fucking hurt. I'm just gonna try to
do
boost him.
something. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine, go ahead.
It's really fast though. Who can I get next to you to flank this lady?
No one
You don't
unless
have
you
enough
can
movement, I
move
don't think.
55 feet in one turn.
I can't use a bonus action, so I can't. Dang it.
Well, yeah,
I guess, yeah, you are a rogue. Yeah, you can flank her.
Okay.
Alright, so
Cool.
you shut the door, and then you sprint through the hallway into the room and around to the other side of her to flank.
Awesome. I don't think I can attack now. I don't think I can attack now, but now there's advantage, so that's cool.
I think
Alright,
you just did the
Fen,
hail
your
thing,
turn.
that was the- So, action. I'm going to attempt to booming blade her, and I guess I get advantage now because of Arwen.
Yes.
So, first roll is an 8. Second roll is 15 plus 6 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that will be the 2d6 plus 4 damage. That's a 3.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a 3, and that is a 2. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 points of damage. And then she is now sheathed in like the thundery energy if
Gotcha.
she chooses to move.
oh no.
And
That's a good one.
And then I will take the chance of getting an opportunity attack against me, and I will move away like 15 feet. And can I do my reaction this turn too? Like, can I reaction shield? Because I have 1 spell slot left.
She's not going to take an opportunity attack to attack you.
But yeah, I'll move 15 feet back, and that is my turn.
Alright.
your computer's just mad now, Audie.
All right, ending Fen's turn. T, it's your turn.
I'm already standing,
Mhm.
and I think they're only like 20 feet from me, right? Because I was
Yeah.
already. Alright, so I'll just go over to her. So I'm Arwen, her, me, and try and hit with my staff. 7 and natural 20. So,
That'll
natural
hit.
20.
I feel like the gif of Shaq all night where he tastes the wing. He's like,
Could be better.
could be worse.
8 damage.
Gotcha.
And then I will bonus action unarmed strike. Easy better. Yay. 22.
That'll hit.
Rolled a 2 and a 15. Nice. 9.
All right, she is looking pretty hurt at this point. Kind of breathing heavy.
Oh, whoops! I froze again.
Oh, I
Emotionally.
didn't damage. I would have done 3 more damage.
Okay.
I didn't double the natural 20.
Okay.
I think she's still
looking pretty hurt.
I figured it was.
All right, ending your turn. Riv is going to move up to her and attempt to bite. That is a 16, which will not hit. So she kind of is able to kind of like hold off. What?
Advantage too, right?
She's not flanking with anybody, I don't think.
Arwen's flanking, and I'm there too.
Does everybody get flanking, or is it
I
just the
have
two
no
people who
idea.
are flanking that get flanking? Looking up more rules. Looking up more rules.
Ooh, I just remembered that there's like meatballs waiting for me downstairs. I already had like 6 before we started, so
Just
it's
meatballs?
not. Yeah, well, like I had like spaghetti too, but
Okay,
like
I was gonna say that's
meatballs are the main attraction.
Bruh, my aunt apparently came over earlier, and if I don't know why, she thought this was an appropriate time, but apparently she brought an apple crisp and just left it in our refrigerator.
Ooh, yummy. Crisp.
She doesn't have like pack tactics or anything, right?
No. Gonna have to go to Google again. Yeah, it's only the people that are flanking.
okay.
So I'm assuming it's like a two max.
Yes.
Sense,
I mean,
because-
if she was standing on her side and someone was on the other side with her, then all 4 of you could be flanking.
Gotcha.
No, but I also see it like this, like to the degree with Liz, like if there's an enemy in front of you, you're having a hard time to see who's on your left and right.
Mm-hmm.
I just always thought of flanking as like they're so distracted with the other person that it's easier for you to hit.
Yeah.
Flanking
I
out
don't.
here.
Yeah.
It's a very
I'd ask
interesting
Gary Gygax,
label.
but
Yeah. I just wasn't sure. So.
Right, so that doesn't hit. After her's turn, we go to her turn.
Ooh, and does she respond to Sylvanus?
She does.
Probably
Fuck
doesn't.
you.
Yeah, I figured that.
She kind of like laughs almost like mirthlessly, and loud enough for you to hear, just goes, "So you murder all of my friends and loved ones here. You asked me to surrender and then proceededly continue to stab me. I think you have this kind of backwards at a certain point."
Sorry.
She is going to
Not
make
very good.
She is going to make her first strike towards you, T. That is unnatural 20 to hit. She doesn't get sneak attack anymore because she doesn't have any allies left, at least. It is 14 points of damage.
Down.
You see T go down once more, and she's going to kind of flourish around and attempt to swipe through you, Fen.
I'm 15 feet away now.
How's
Oh,
your-
well, I guess she could just walk over.
Oh, that's right. That's Arwen there. Sorry. I thought that was... I keep thinking that's you behind her, but it's Arwen that's
Oh, no,
behind
you're
her.
fine.
Arwen and Riv are still in combat.
Yeah. Alright, she recognizes the magic that's affecting her and realizes that moving isn't an option. But kind of realizing that this is going south and just sort of pissed off, she's going to just fling her dagger at you, Fen.
That's valid. I will reaction shield and make my AC 20.
Make your AC 20. You might want to say you can do that after you hear what it is to hit, right?
I don't know. I don't know if that's fair.
No, I think that's what shield is supposed to do. I think you hear what it's going to be to hit you, and then you decide whether or not you shield.
Oh, okay.
Because
It's a reaction, so you're reacting.
Yes, because it's a 22 to hit against you, so I don't want you to waste your shield.
Okay.
So I say, you see that it's coming to you, you
Gotcha.
see that shield wouldn't be a good option, so you don't do that.
I'm just gonna take it like a champ. I just didn't want to be like unfair, be like, let me decide if I want to use it or not. You know.
Gotcha. And that is 11 points of piercing damage.
I'm still up, but boy, does that hurt. Where's my mark? Oh, I put my marker away. I got confused.
Alright, ending her turn, that brings us to Syl. She is also looking like really hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this. Like, Pat knows what he would do, but she looks really hurt.
She looks very hurt.
Would it? Question.
Answer?
To stow away weapons, that's a free action,
Correct.
and then a bonus action to draw a weapon, or is that action?
What are you trying to draw?
The rapier. I was going to do the Kai special to her.
You gonna feint attack?
Attack instead of heal.
Gotcha. I'd say... I'd say yeah, as between your free action and your bonus action, you can have your rapier drawn.
Alright, then I'm going to just try to knock her unconscious.
Gotcha.
$23?
That'll hit.
I am so stupid. For a moment, I was like, what is a rapier?
It's a thin, small sword, mainly used for piercing and stabbing, often used in fencing styles of combat.
It's sharp.
11 damage.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
He's just going to use the pommel of his handle and hit her in the temple.
You hit her in the temple, bringing her to 0 hit points. As oh man, this is going to be interesting how this goes. As she falls to the ground unconscious, initiative ends.
Fendi like falls to the floor in a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, team make a death save for me.
Oh, whoops.
Fail.
Oops. Alright, maybe I should go try to stabilize her. I don't have any potions, unfortunately.
Wounds on her.
Oh, okay, I didn't know if you had any spell slots left or not.
Am I allowed to cast it?
Yes.
Something else is going to happen in initiative.
Nope.
10.
Get 10 hit points back.
Alright, are there any other enemies in the room?
There are not, though from the Ferox you can hear she is still murmuring.
I ignore it and I
Is it-
start frantically looking for
Is
any
it
sort of
intelligible?
paperwork or anything of the information that I would need.
Make an
Good.
make an investigation check. Anyone
Okay.
else doing anything?
Can I bind her with the
I'm not going
rope?
to touch it so you can see that I've just rolled my third natural 20 of this session.
So I would like to bind her with the rope, but since I know that she can cast Misty Step, I want to leave a substantial amount left over, so if she were to teleport away, I would still have a good bit of the rope to, like, yank her back, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Just because, like, I don't want her to, like, teleport away and be like, yeah, my hands are tied, but also I had to, like, because it's, like, verbal.
Why
So-
not spine and gag her? So she can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but, like, if you take the gag out, then she could, like, immediately cast it.
Well,
But
that's
she's
why,
not able to get up right now.
because that's why I said blind her. She has to see where she's going.
Oh, I think you said bind. Okay, well, I guess that works too. Just, I'll use. Oh wait, no, I can't use your kerchief. Okay,
I mean,
well,
you could
we'll
just
bind
use
her.
an extra bit of rope, right? Like, it's not comfortable, but like.
I'll just use like a shirt.
As you move over towards her, she is already starting to come to, surprisingly. And you can hear her like murmuring, like, so. She's saying this a lot quieter than this. I'm just not whispering because no one's except for Maddie will be able to hear it if I do. You just hear her say, so this is what death feels like. This is very odd. I thought it would be emptier and less complicated.
Because you're not dead, sweetie.
And I'd have start to flick open ever so slightly. But pausing from that and going to you.
Oh no.
I
Just
got
freezing.
those.
So you were able to find on a table next to the table that they were playing poker at.
Wait. I'm back. Okay.
The table next to the table that they were playing poker at. You were able to find let's make sure I have all this right. I have notes for a reason. You discover a map of the Sunset Mountains that have a specific path marked out in red ink and an X in a very specific piece of the mountains that you can do it with that what you will. There are also 2 other envelopes there, one with a seal that you do not recognize, and you see a torn open envelope that still has a wax seal on it that contains the upper half of a nightingale.
Liz?
Yes?
The stream did, the call went down for me for a bit. What did she respond to Fen?
She just said, she said, so this is what death feels like, and then said, I expected it to be a lot more empty, a lot less complicated, and come with a lot less of a headache.
And then Fen said something, and then I didn't catch what happened after that.
Fen said, that's because you're not dead, sweetie. Like the full queen he is. And I then responded that we would get back to that when we got back to it.
Okay.
I'll just grab all that shit and shove it in my bag.
With a 20 investigation check, you also find 86 copper pieces on the table. A small chest underneath the actual table itself. And there is a fireplace burning on the opposite side of the table they were playing poker at. And you actually kind of like see a piece of paper half sticking out of it. You pull it out, and you see a half burnt letter that has the same seal of a nightingale in the top right corner. That I did not expect you to find, but that is what a natural 20 will do.
Okay. I'm gonna shove all of the paperwork in the map and the gold in my bag and open the chest, I guess.
Alright. That'll be the last thing before we get back to them real quick, and then we will end the session. But the chest appears to contain a whole lot of gold pieces that you'll have to count out later. But like
I just like
a fuck ton.
Is it
like
is
like
the chest
bigger than like Fenn's chest was about this big that had 500 gold pieces in it. It's bigger than that.
Is the chest too big to fit in my bag?
It's about this big.
Okay, so I'll just shove it in my bag then.
And like this.
I swear to
It's
God,
also
if you don't share it,
it's
I'll
also
kill myself.
about probably 120 pounds.
Oh, it's a big chest.
So
It's gonna be team
not-
effort, hon.
All right. Well, so can I just? It's just like a normal chest. It's not like ornate or anything, right?
It's a wooden chest.
Can I dump it into my bag?
Dumping 100
unless your bag's a bag of holding, I don't think it's going to be able to hold all that. And it's also going to be really fucking loud.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. I think that we're all gonna split it.
Yes.
Right. So coming back to you just might need someone's help carrying it out.
Yeah.
Coming back to you guys, as her eyes kind of like flick open and she hears you say, "That's because you're not dead, sweetie." Her eyes like flick open and she's like, oh, "Idiot! Of course I'm dead. It's what the rings do."
Oh, I knew that there was something a little fucky with them. Do they take your soul? Do they take your souls and then Chernobog uses the souls for his evil necromancy things?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Chernobog, the guy who was pretending to be not very good, he steals people's souls, and then he makes people undead slaves, and that's what he's done with my acquaintance, Sis, and her family.
Make a deception check.
Is that a deception check?
Yeah, you have absolutely no idea whether or not he's doing that.
What? I thought that I was told by Shar that he's doing this stuff.
He experiments on people.
Well, I mean, it would still
Maybe,
be because your friend
Maybe be,
acquaintance
like,
is not
persuasion?
dead yet.
I would say maybe persuasion. Like he
Okay.
experiments on people, but you are It's like kind of
I haven't seen it, so I have a strong belief, but I still technically don't know for sure.
Yeah, as I'd say, you are inventing a lot of details, as it were.
Okay. So
His
that's
face doesn't matter.
Yeah.
14 plus 4 for persuasion. 18. Sorry. Why is 4 plus 4 so hard?
She'll kind of look at you confused and just, that's not the message of the guild. And that's not what we stand for, nor what we
That's
do.
Definitely the message of the guild.
It's,
Were you not there for the basin thing?
we were attempting to capture a traitor and you harbored him. Regardless, that's not the point. Why am I alive? I should be dead. That's what these rings... She kind of like looks down at her hands that aren't bound yet, and you can see there is a ring on one of her hands.
It's probably something like if they go down, it kills them, so that way they can't be brought back to be questioned.
There's a ring on one that is a band of silver on like her left hand. Ring finger is a band of silver with like an intricate, it almost looks like a miniature brain in like a light pink crystal as the gemstone of the ring. Like it's very intricately carved with all of like the lobes and everything kind of curving into it. And on her right hand on the ring finger is a very familiar looking black ring. She'll kind of like look down at it and just goes, "Why am I not dead? I don't understand."
It was a non-lethal blow.
Maybe perhaps
It shouldn't matter. I should be dead Wait.
Perhaps it's because I had no intention to kill you. I'm quite a coward when it comes to killing people.
Wait, fuck. I forgot what he said. Did my brother say I had to attune to this? She just kind of like rests her head back against the stone. I think I fucked up.
It happens to the best of us.
Can you give me an hour to attune to this and then kill me again?
No.
Alright, listen, I know we don't make the best choices, but that's a little messed up, even for us.
I imagine that
So
this,
do you really
like,
honestly have no idea how god-awful, sorry Chernobog is and all of the terrible, horrible things that he's doing, and you really think he's just a good guy with a resistance?
He and my brother lead us. We are the guild, but we are a source of rebels fighting for revolution against all of the sick and twisted nobles that would just leave people like me to fucking die on the streets. That's what the guild stands for.
They use you and your souls to turn people into undead slaves. Well, it seems like everybody's been a little tricked by this gross old man.
I mean, I know my brother is pretty good friends with him.
Look, would you perhaps want to speak with Rain yourself so Rain can confirm and show you proof?
Oh God, you guys have Rain with you?
Well, not like
Wait.
right here.
Not with us.
We can take you to him.
We know each other. I suppose I can speak to him. Why are you keeping me alive when you've murdered all of my friends?
Like I
Well, we needed information, but it looks like T found. Oh wait, yeah, T found it. Sorry, I was like, I can't say her name, and I'm like, oh, it's a fucking letter.
Because if this is the case, then I think a lot of the people in the guild have been tricked. All of us joined because we wanted a better life. We wanted a revolution. We wanted change.
Yeah, well, Chernobog is capturing and enslaving people and doing what he wishes with their bodies.
I would
He's also burning
obviously
down people's
need to see
homes.
proof of this. I'm sure you would, if somebody came into your house and murdered all of your friends in front of your eyes and then told you that everything you believed was wrong, you would be a little skeptical of them.
Yes, I completely understand. Oh, this is bad.
Is everyone else dead then? Even in the other room?
No. And I can say with certainty everybody else is not dead.
There's another that's alive in the other room.
Which one?
I don't know.
The half-elf girl?
Yeah, the blonde one.
Or
We
she just an elf? I couldn't remember.
She's a half elf.
How?
Uh-oh.
With that, she's actually kind of laughing and like puts a hand up over her face and just sort of. I don't. Between the four of them, I don't know how Sophie is the only one who managed to live, but that's
She's, never
a
mind.
story.
Listen, the other three were already engaged in combat, and I didn't want them all to just flop without explanation, so I kept one for later.
All
Oh my
right.
god, that
Well,
sounds weird.
I didn't want to make it too sappy,
I
so.
guess it's nice that she's here at least. I have one friend, and I should probably tell you ahead of time who my brother is, just so you know what you're getting into by interrogating me or doing what you will. So first off, what the fuck are all your names and why are you here? Well,
Don't tell her that.
What are your names?
Don't tell her that.
I mean, this.
Yes.
I mean, Syl wears his like album openly, so I don't think he even has to say his name.
She
Well,
she sees the nightingale and just goes, "You look a lot younger than I thought you'd be."
I'm pretty sure Chernobog already knows all of our names, right? We've established that. He knows who we are.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Only tell her our names if we are taking her with us. If not, then she has our names and we'll very quickly find out where we live to bring her retribution party.
All right. Well, I'll go first then, since you seem to be unnaturally suspicious of.
Oh my
anything that
gosh,
breathes.
my name is Fendian.
Nice to meet you, Fendian.
Nice to meet you too.
She kind of bows her head towards you, Syl, and just goes, "Lord Nightingale."
I still would just be give a grim nod, he has a bit of like on his face, kind of like I knew something was off about this place. Like he has it on his face.
So my name is Talia. My friends call me Tally.
That's a cute name. Out of character.
Say in character, she's just like, "What the fuck? Just murdered all my friends, and now you're flirting with me. You are a bard."
I'm scared. And horny.
You probably don't. I don't know if you know his name, but my brother's name is Taldoran. He, alongside of Chernobog, run the guild.
What the fuck?
I
Alright.
Briefly
figured
describe the other figure that was with Chernobog during the scrying.
that's certainly him.
He's aware of it.
Oh wait. Oh, I didn't see.
I would be very upset at him if he was aware of it and didn't tell me, because he's the one who preached all of the revolution stuff the most.
Well, the best way to get a lot of people to join a cause is to make them think it's a good one. Especially when there's already such unrest with how the city is being led. Oh, we can't take that. I gesture to the gold. That has to go to the people. I wouldn't feel right. Come on, T. Look, they all thought that they were doing something good, and they didn't know that he's super evil. And they were probably saving it to, like, redistribute. You know, to all, like, the poor, hungry people. There's lots of poor, hungry people. We're poor, hungry people.
It was an idea of mine, to be honest, but probably not something that ever would have happened.
Well, I guess it could happen.
As I'm sure you overheard, I oftentimes get yelled at by a lot of the upper figures in the guild for being a little too soft, idealistic. But if you're telling the truth, then I guess that could potentially be why. Wow, what a shitty night. Wait, you guys didn't hear me sing, did you?
Oh, we absolutely did, but on the plus side, you have a very lovely voice.
Oh, that's not intimidating.
It made me feel extra bad.
I tried to be all cool and necrotic, and you guys heard me sing about rice. God damn it.
Hey, listen, I tried to be like Chernobog, and you guys saw right through that right away. I'm not a very good actor. You know?
So he teleports everywhere? He doesn't use horses?
I don't know, maybe he has like a really cool unicorn.
And then you told me that I wasn't your girlfriend.
Are you?
No, but he's gay.
Oh.
You have something in common, genuine.
Maybe that's why he stole your boyfriend.
You don't think?
Not
that he's my boyfriend, but... Oh, I hope not. Oh, Icky, he's old. Well, I'm old too, but I don't look it.
So if he stole your boyfriend and you go to get him, is it going to be some odd devil's three-way?
Oh, absolutely not. I would never, Sylvanus.
Are we doing something here, or are we just going to chat the rest of the night? Because eventually there's going to be more guild people that show up here. And, like, if I'm on their side, we're going to have to kill you, which will be bad for you. And if you're taking me to be on your side, then they're going to kill me, which is bad for me.
Well, we can't make you be on our side. First of all, we're not going to take you and force you to do anything, even if we don't agree with what this whole thing is.
I guess I'd like to talk to Rain just to see what is going on, because you guys are making some pretty serious allegations, but I mean, I guess I've noticed that some stuff was a little weird, but...
Like the rings?
I didn't... Well, that's just to keep people from... So, instead of falling unconscious when you're in battle, when you go to do that, it just takes your life essence and you die. It's to keep people from talking or being captured.
That's pretty dark.
And apparently you have to attune to it, which I didn't know. But I don't think I can. I'm already attuned to this, and she'll kind of like put her hands on her armor, and this, and she'll kind of hold up the necrotic rapier, and my other ring. So maybe that's why it didn't work.
What does the other ring do?
I'm glad you asked. It makes her really smart, I bet.
So it basically makes it so other people can't read my thoughts. They can't tell whether or not I'm lying. They can't figure out whether I'm good or evil. And if they're using like divination magic, they can't figure out like that I'm a humanoid or what kind of creature I am. And it also makes it so people can only telepathically communicate with me through like a message or sending or something if I wanted to.
Well,
I will allow us to bring her back if we blindfold her and don't let her know where we are taking her.
That sounds fair.
You guys look familiar. Are you the heroes of Dust Town?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm
because
just
it was.
looking for
would
my
you like to smell like a hero?
Because it was
Perfume.
Yeah, you got the drow with the sword, and you got the really angry monk who just hits people a lot, and then you got the half elf bard who's like really pretty, and then you got the mouse frogs. It definitely looks like you guys.
But there's 5 heroes of Dutchtown, and it's just the 4 of us.
Well, yeah, you're missing the You're missing the really,
Kai's not
you're
with
missing the
us
really
right now,
flamboyant
silly.
tiefling that shoots people with magic.
For comedy effect, Sill's gonna look over to Fen and just mouth the words, "I'm really pretty."
Yes,
Are
so
we
with
like-
those eyes.
Yeah, you've become quite infamous here in the guild as far as the Heroes of Dusttown go. So are you gonna blindfold me and take me to where you guys live at the suites?
Oh my god.
No, we're taking you to a secure location.
It's
Out of
pretty
character, it's
common
the
knowledge
shit
that you
next to
live
us.
there. That said, I think you're safe because I don't know that. I'm gonna be honest, you guys are pretty scary. That said, I'm not super high up on the list, and I was able to drop a couple of you, so maybe not like that scary. But like, there's this lady who runs the suites, and she's like really fucking scary.
Look,
If you've
yeah.
ever seen her angry.
T,
Yeah, no, she guards
What?
my money.
guys, everyone, we'll take her to the suites, and the person I would know where Rain is best at, most likely where Rain is at this moment, would be Colette. If Colette is awake, what needs to catch her?
Sounds good.
Or we could bring them to, or we could bring Colette slash Sandra out to a secure location.
Oh my god.
The most secure location is the suites.
No,
We've already brought half of
yeah, it's just
Baldur's
sweet.
Gate to
Don't
the
tell
suites.
them.
Let's just fucking go back to the suites. All right, you guys win. Do you need to bring your friend that's in the other room?
Yeah, she can't stay here. If she would, then she would get probably questioned and reprimanded and maybe killed because she's the only survivor.
All
Didn't wanna know why.
right, someone help me with this chest.
All right, I'll help. Hold it, out of character, for the joke. You say somebody help me with this chest, and it's just on your boobs.
T will smack you across the face.
He would
Roll the
never.
hit. Just kidding.
But I'll
You
be
take one.
offended
You take
if
1 point of bludgeoning damage. It's just
So,
fens
like,
down.
do we take this to the Duke and be like, give it to the people? Or do we just, like, throw it in the streets?
How
I
about
don't
we
really
see
know.
how much there is? We'll give a share to her,
Oh, there's
and
1,500 gold pieces there.
we're keeping it.
That's a pretty penny. All right, listen, we'll figure it out when we get to the suites.
I'll still
I
accept them.
We'll give her a share, and the rest will go to us to fuel our mission because we now, Pat's bag, have the location that we need to go to.
Yes, and we should get there as soon as possible.
Did you take the letter in the other envelopes?
Everything that I found, I
cool.
shoved it in my bag.
Good to know. All right, so you all grab her, and I imagine grab Sophie
Yeah.
and head back towards the suites.
I'll have her be like in the room when we like ungag her so she can talk Sophie down.
Yeah. Well, so
Sophie's still
it's been less than an hour, so Sophie kind of like as you guys come in, just kind of like looks at all of you really confused, but then sees Arwen and is just like, and just kind of like gives like a knowing nod to Arwen, and with that, Tali kind of like looks at Arwen and then looks at Sophie and is just like, you two know each other?
Yeah, we actually met at the market a while ago.
Oh, that's super cool. Do you want to help me untie her?
Oh my god, she's gonna see that we killed them and then put their bodies back in bed.
She sees that. Also, there's still like blood on the floor and stuff. So she like sees that and it's just like,
That's morbid.
she kind of like does it and it's just like, woo, friends is a loose term, but still it's fine. I'm not alone. I have someone. This is whatever. But they undo all of Sophie's bouncing gags and the two of them are now kind of like standing there like, all right, so we
Sorry
going?
for the trauma.
It's okay. Thank you for not, like binding me and carrying me out of here. You clearly have to trust me at least a little bit because I also still have my weapons on me. But I mean, I feel like the fact that I haven't tried to kill you yet is a positive on my end.
Yes. Yes. Anyways. Boop, boop, boop. No. Oh, I'm frozen, I think.
Alright, so you guys head back to the suites?
Yes.
On the way back, T will give no, she's not going to give him anything. She'll say, consider the payment the cost of the potion.
Still's just walking forward. He's
This is the thing I was laughing at, is the last thing that we will do for the session tonight is, as you guys get back to the suites, all of the NPCs that live at the suites are there. Colette and Rain are up at the bar drinking, though the suites have long since closed. It is 3 a.m. And as you guys walk in, Sandra, Kai is there as well. And Sandra just like throws her arms up and goes, I fixed the recipe for the cookies, but I told you that Wednesday part 1 was 3 o'clock tea and cookies, and now that it's 3 a.m., part 2 is also 3 o'clock tea and cookies. Who the fuck are they? Kind of like sees the 4 of you covered in blood with the 2 strangers, and there's like now 15 people just like staring at you like, bad
Guys,
time?
we have a new problem.
And that is where we'll end tonight's episode.
Woo, that was a doozy.
Oh my god. What a time. Yeah, I'm not
We
gonna
got some new prisoners.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even have a combat encounter planned for you guys in the fucking bedroom, just because I'm like, I'm gonna put the key on the fucking table, and they can also just sneak through the fucking like sewer pipeline. Like, there's no way that they're going to just fight these people for no goddamn reason. And then you guys proceeded to fight them for no goddamn reason, and I was like,
Stop it.
I'm like, I should have expected it.
I mean, I'm not strong. I saw iron bars welded shut. I thought of iron bars that were welded during my session 0 where I couldn't fucking do anything about them, so I didn't think that was on option.
When you said that there was the grate in the other room, it started to click, but it clicked in my head a little too late.
Yeah, so you guys now have 2 new people with you, and you are surrounded by friends in the middle of the suites, about to enjoy tea and cookies that hopefully won't fucking send you to parallel dimensions.
Oh,
Or maybe they
goody.
will. Regardless, thanks for all of you for sticking around for this extra long episode. We had way more combat than I expected, but I'm glad we were able to get through everything, especially after last week doing nothing. I feel like this kind of got us back on track as far as the story
This
goes.
was fun. It was like, there were definitely a few times where I was like, oh my god, are we gonna make it? But it was
So,
still fun.
Get ready next week for what will probably be a shopping episode with new money, as well
Yes.
as the ball, the beginning of the ball episode, and maybe the finals of the Trial of Strength. So without any
Wait.
further ado, we have been the Unlucky Few. Thank you for
Wait.
sticking around. We appreciate you.
Wait, Pat, are you trying to say something?
I was saying, wait, we're doing possibly the finals next week?
Maybe.
Oh no.
We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you. And until next time,
Goodbye.
bye. Bye.
Until time later.
If you enjoyed this video, please like, comment, and subscribe. We'll be live streaming starting November 9th at twitch.tv/TUFD&D. If you want more content or updates from us, feel free to follow us at Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram, all at TUFD&D. Links in the description below. But from all of us here at The Unlucky Few, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next time. What?